Yo. Oh, damn. Where is this from? Racing game makes sense. Which one, though? Oh, Ridge Racer? Am I looking at the timestamp right? Yeah. What's up, Magma? Good luck recap. Three and a half, almost 4 hour fucking recap. We're definitely gonna be skipping around a bit. So. So I was supposed to do the race with Heavy yesterday, but I was so fucking tired, dude. Dude, these go so long. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Infini waiting room for real. Just waiting since yesterday. I woke up. Okay, hold on. My brain's going like a million miles a minute right now. I messaged Heavy like at the time. I felt bad because I passed the fuck out as soon as I got home from work. I woke up at like 5 p.m. my time. I'm like, listen, dude. And that was the time when we decided. I was like, listen, dude. I can't do it right now. I am fucking tired as shit. The carryover from DLC ending, I guess my body finally was like, you must rest. And then I was also up early as fuck. I was supposed to go. So Monday nights are kind of bad because I have a 6 a.m. meeting. I have 6 a.m. weekly meetings on Tuesdays. So I was playing with fire. And I got burned. Yeah, 6 a.m. meetings. I work with teams that are global. So, and unfortunately, my location is the odd man out. So, I always have like super early shit if something is like happening or whatever. So, but that just means I go home early. So by the time I got home, I was like, I'm running on like little to no sleep. I'm still tired from DLC. I need fucking sleep. So went to bed. Woke up around like 11 p.m. I saw Cow's thing. Vinny waiting room. I was like, oh fuck. Because I DM'd Heavy. I didn't see it in the Dustforce chat. So I didn't want it to get lost or anything. But today it might happen. We'll see. Didn't exactly confirm it, but I did tell Heavy, you know, just let me know like what time today or whatever. I'm usually free like around 5, usually like an hour and a half from now, but I got home early today. Yeah, I was like, wow, they still haven't started. I guess it'll be a late night. which is funny because Heavy was literally like, no 2 a.m. shit. So. Actually, we'll keep chat expanded. Yeah, there's a window between my stream and 2 a.m. Could have happened. Yeah, that's true. So, I haven't practiced it at all. Like literally, the last run was literally the completion on Monday night. So, just waiting for Heavy. See if he's around today. In the meantime, since I was like spending an hour and a half yesterday talking about DLC and shit, I figured I'd just go over the recap. Were the bounty VODs played at all, or was it just strictly replays and shit? Do you guys know? I'm actually still kind of a little bit tired. It was just replays. All right, let me lower this. Here we go. Bounty wasn't shown, just said results. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's get this shit started. Kind of stole Cal's idea of watching the recap on stream. I also looked at the YouTube page. The YouTube page doesn't have any of the recaps for DLC 9. So just FYI. I don't know who handles the account. I don't know if it's still Zondo or whatever. Fuck, I didn't even do the fucking map poll. All right, let's skip ahead here.
A little bit longer.
Not long. Not that long to do.
Alright, well. Eyes on the prize, looking good all the way up there. Let me keep posting some stuff I need to handle, and we'll
Okay, so was it like at all mathematically possible? Because I didn't even bother. It took invert keys, so that was plus 2. Okay, hold on. 14 would have put us at 111. No, it was mathematically impossible. Yeah. "18 naked cowboys in the showers of Ram Ranch." I can't remember the rest of it. That song is too funny, though. What's up, Paul? After the invert flip, it would have taken a lot, like losing all the challenges and getting owned in the relay. What's a bow boy? Yeah.
recap things in a moment.
I will say I kind of like this chart. You can find out if you visit Ram Ranch. No, I'm good. I like this chart because it gives you like a real cool indicator of like who did what and how much. So I did quite a bit here. Oh wow, there's more than a few people that got all invert keys, or at least maybe not all invert keys, but max points. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, you see, just by looking at the top 5 alone, You could tell. Like, look. Yeah, exactly. Shoutouts to 5 fries with perfect 36 invert points. Exactly. Exactly. I struggle to get 5 in round 3. Dude, if you struggle to get 5 in round 3, I don't know what to tell you, because the bare minimum, I literally told people the bare minimum that you should have this week for invert keys is 5, because it was that fucking easy. Because you had SC3, any percent. Oh, I meant leaderboard points. Wait, what? Oh. Gotcha. 5 points. I was about to pop the fuck off. Because week 3 inverts were really fucking easy in comparison. Leaderboards were tight in round 3. Yeah. Yeah, they were. It was so tight that I was literally I was trying to find like snipes just to push people down. If your team didn't sleep round 1, you had us easy. No, actually, yeah. Or at least be competitive.
In round 3 summary, put in the chat message counts.
Because your team was pretty stacked.
Yeah, I can do that right now.
All right, Alice Apologist is 2742 plus 15. Eyes on the Fries.
Wait, double check. 2742, right?
Yeah, plus 15. Eyes on the Fries is
right.
6903 plus.
Fishy will record everything when he woke up. Yeah.
94.
Yeah, all teams had good potential, but in terms of activity, Atlas was definitely like the inactive team. TM.
V ceilings is 4084 plus 326.
I feel like our average was lower than yours. I don't think so. We still had
Team
fun.
Dello
What's up, Nighthawk?
Is 9932 plus 24.
Like skill average?
Just barely snatching away chat message.
Wow, look at that. Clinching chat messages. That's clearly all that mattered. Because every chat message was 1 point, right?
I wish chat messages
Just
count.
enough for the clinch.
Honestly, I felt you guys had a better middle than we did. Because you guys,
all right,
you guys had
what else I have remaining.
a lot of active, above average players,
Announcements.
which is huge in this format. Keyword being active.
Everybody do the map poll in the meantime.
Because the problem was that we had to pull people that weren't supposed to be active in round 3, like Duck.
All right, so I'm assuming all these things are.
And we had people
up to
that
date
should have
then,
been active that
or they
weren't.
should be, and then after that, it's the stuff Roland's gonna do.
Yeah, I'm surprised Dello came out
There's
too.
still a couple key counts left to update, but everything else should be
I don't know what JVC did, but
Let me just make sure I'm all set.
we ended up needing to try to do the same because of that. Yeah, we needed everything.
All right, well,
But again, it all
yeah,
came
the team
down to
results.
whether
Eyes
or
on the
not
prize looking good.
we could get the
There are 2
hard
things
bounty.
that are not scored yet.
and easy bounty.
Which
Once we got the
may
easy
or may
bounty,
not
that's
affect
like
things.
that's when
We'll
we sent the
see
fucking
soon enough.
like air raid siren.
Those include in round 3.
Like,
we
hey,
have the relay
we
times
have a
yet to be announced.
chance.
That'll be something I'm announcing.
But
in
you guys went
not that
fucking
long, really.
crazy on the
One of
hard
first
bounty.
things on the list, giving people a chance to sweat a little bit more, I guess. And then there's the task challenge remaining, which could certainly affect things for
So
challenges.
you guys won the easy bounty.
So, looking at it this way, the most that Team Della owns could possibly get would be a win in the relay, and then eyes on the Fries if they got last place.
All right, see you, Cal.
Is that? I don't think that's enough on its own, right? Because that'd be a 12-point difference for that.
I feel like it was pretty easy to determine whether or not
Eyes
you
on
did
the
well with the
Fries,
bounty.
And Team Della owns would be, if Team Della owns got first in that, and Eyes on the Fries
if you
got last.
If you just ran live split and
they
split your
would still
times,
be in second place no matter what, because they're already
you would
challenges.
very easily tell. Okay, like this time range would be extremely
As a result,
good.
The
This
relay
time range would
technically
be
doesn't matter, thanks
good
to Eyes on the
performance.
Fries clinching it in invert
But
keys. But we'll
we did our
still
hard bounty
see
a bit
how
scattered.
The relay results play into how this all works out. But Eyes on the Fries.
Yeah, to us, we're like,
this,
if you guys got
clinching
sub
it,
7 on
sure.
any segment, that was really, really, really fucking good. Like you
Unless
fucking
challenge
went
points
crazy,
also
and you
flipped,
did it twice.
And Eyes
Sheila
on the
and
Fries got
Magma.
last. So yeah, okay. If unfortunately we know that Amber didn't do the task challenge, so this isn't going up, and Fresh cannot possibly earn more points. So
I
Eyes
was
on the Fries
hoping,
cannot
I was
possibly
hoping
get
that
worse than second place
other teams
on
would have
challenges.
fucked up the invert,
And even then, Amber would still have to win.
and Cal would go crazy on the invert.
If there were a replay. So, congrats, Eyes on the Fries. It's not final scores yet, but
Have you seen my
there,
Faster Master?
It certainly looks like a clinch Eyes on the Fries win.
You want to see fucking clean?
Let's see how people
GG,
did.
Eyes on the Fries.
Yeah, led by Fishy actually getting the perfect score at the end of the round. Not led by Fishy. Fishy doing what he could. Led by.
Unfortunately, I
Masa,
fucked up on the
Sheila,
easier
and
ones
Magma Peach,
a little bit too many times.
33 points.
But I got like a
Sheila, Masa with
715.
62 on keys.
But I definitely could have
Masa
sub
also
7'd
getting
if
the
I
one world
just
record.
locked in a little bit harder.
The only world record
That Sheila
not,
never held a.
by Fishy
Oh, yeah.
or wait, no, Fishy got it at the end.
Oh my god, what the
Hold
fuck?
Oh my god. Oh,
Does
wait.
Masa have one?
God
No,
damn!
No, Masa,
Alright.
like, no, Fishy just beat him, I think. Jesus
All right,
Christ.
just kidding. Maso is not really that good, I guess.
Wow.
Fishy and Uckies, between the two of them, they got all of the world records this DLC. Maso was
We
close.
were also trying to
Fishy
pull through for
snagged
Fishy
away
too,
that
because we
last
know that
one
Fishy hasn't won a
on
DLC yet.
On within the last. I don't
We were-
know
we
how
were doing
long,
everything
if
that we
anyone
possibly
wants to
could.
Look up that exact time, but it was pretty recent. But yeah, shouts to,
Yeah.
to those
It was 4
The
hours
downside
ago.
of being
It was at, no,
Fishy.
I guess we just didn't update that. But anyway, speaking of key counts should be updated.
That's when Fishy's run was? I thought Maso's run was more recent than that.
You're
No,
talking about
Masa's-
Lucifer, right? 'Cause
I'm
that's
talking about
37
Lucifer.
minutes ago.
All right, I think I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit here.
Yeah,
9 people got the perfect invert pluses. E-Boss, Arb, Back, Cow, Magma Peach, Maso, Nijima, No Face, and Creets. 4 of those people overlapped, and those 4 people are also the only people who
I've got 3 wins
went
now, but one of them is
perfect on
strong.
all reds and all invert keys for all of DLC 9, including Arb, and then the trio of Eyes on the Fries at the top. Magma Peach, Maso, Nijima, aka Sheila.
I tried to go for all reds too, but I couldn't fucking.
We had 3 Worth
Couldn't
world
do it.
records, 2 man records, and 1 kid record, the first time since Indiana Tacky Jones.
I also wanted to get us up
DLC
to
4.
10,000
I could
chat
do
messages, but I
4.
kind of
That's
just
crazy, actually.
stopped.
And that also pretty
There
sure
were really
puts
few really
Man
rough
at
reds,
1
yeah.
more world record than Worth total.
The only reds I didn't get was the bear map,
She with the most records.
because I just didn't have enough time. Luciferine, and because I suck at
But yeah,
reverse ledge
good job
cancels.
to a lot of players this
And,
DLC. A lot of
Wawa
people put
owns,
in the
because
work.
just
We had
time.
a lot more keys earned this round than any other round. So if you just look at the overall summary, there's a big jump
Cascade
up
was the hardest.
between Team Della Owns and Eyes on the Fries the previous rounds.
Back got more reds than me in round
Team
3.
Della Owns the only team that increased every single round. Every other team fell off in round
Yeah, well,
2.
we did some scouting to
that
see
plus
who
3
would be in the
round
hard
2,
bounty, and we saw that Back was in the
Round 2 had some harder
easy bounty,
keys.
and we're
Round
like, oh
3 had
fuck,
some easier ones, but also
who's doing the invert? And then I started
competition
checking, I
was
was like,
tight.
it's Magma.
people were really trying to win. You know, eyes on the prize, trying to defend being in the lead for, you know.
But we really did it to ourselves.
Having to fight up against,
unfortunately,
some tough opponents the whole time, but you know, edging them out most of the time. You know, Team Delawan's just finally taking a bigger chunk out of it this round.
Yeah, I mean,
not big enough.
Obviously, no offense to back or anything, but you guys really needed your best of best, and that was a really good decision.
Let me get these relay results ready.
Because the inverts really could have been the deciding factor if you didn't take it serious.
All right. For the relay results, you'll be able to see the VODs after the recap. I'll make them public.
Bum, 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 bum.
But a quick summary. We had our 4 teams battle it out in the relay. 4 people did the SS18 DLC 9.
The quietest team on the Hard Bounty.
You know, all the things that had the standard keys on them. 1 person per team also did the invert maps, any percent. There were 12 of them, 4 per round. Only the invert maps. This was a pretty decisive relay in terms of results. There were actually pretty sizable gaps in between each team. So,
oh my God, we had to wait more than 30 minutes to find out.
Let's put in the results. So it didn't quite end up coming down to just 1 person at a time. So let's see.
Fuck, bro.
In 4th place, led by.
So for those that weren't here,
man, I didn't write down all
a couple days ago,
but
I am kind of salty. The
4th place with
the bounty results weren't posted immediately. It just felt like a waste of time.
We have Atlas Apologists with a 4303. 4303. All of the players basically were all in that 8:30 time frame. They did it right at the beginning. Yeah, they get the first place so far for being the first team with the time in there. They actually did it really early in the round.
Mainly because the situation mathematically was so specific.
They had an 8:30 on the invert.
And I really don't. I don't think anyone would argue with finishing DLC a day early, considering how specific it was. Or at least for some teams to just, okay, we could just
Camel with a
chill now and actually sleep and rest our hands a day earlier. So,
in second
I'd rather
place
know than not know.
Second, we have Team Della owns.
I don't like the feeling of doing everything that I possibly can and then finding out it didn't even fucking matter.
Led by JVC.
I just don't like that feeling.
And No Face with a stellar invert run of 716. But a dominant showing from Eyes on the Fries with a 3743. And Sheila with the only sub-7 run, a 655. And a Magma Peach with a very solid 637 on the inverts. There were 6 people total.
637 is fucking crazy for invert.
For the standard keys.
Because my sum of best was the 615.
2 more if you include Magma Peach and No Face on the inverts. But pretty similar times across the board for each of these.
Last man call for pushing for inverts and stuff was great though. Yeah, but I feel like we're gonna do that regardless.
But yeah, ultimately it's a team.
Like
effort.
people are gonna grind to the end regardless of whatever.
Anything like that certainly make up any of these. Guys.
So
really
to like
just,
hold back the bounty.
If you want.
Oh, what the fuck? Yo. Okay. Yeah, my internet actually hiccup there. OBS disconnected for some reason.
The relay stuff will be up after the recap. I'll handle that soon enough. Give you guys access to the Bounty Spoilers channel too.
I'll snooze that.
If you want the links to them right now, they're in there.
It's gonna be forced in like 15 minutes though.
Alright, everybody should now be able to see the Hard Bounty Spoilers channel. What else do I need to show? Easy bounties next.
Fishy without knowing next got an 707. I thought Fishy got an 807.
I think I need that up anymore.
I'm pretty sure Fishy got like an
Alright,
8 something. Yes.
For the easy bounty.
Yeah, he supered and early exited
all the
way too hard.
VODs are available as stated
On Tempe's
for
whatever
these
the fuck.
ones. All of the people on teams, if you want to release any of your team's easy bounty maps, one of you should, whoever wants to be the one person that releases it,
Me. Increase the size here.
We'll figure it out. But they're okay to be uploaded. Just ask me for the right file. Whoever wants to be the person that uploads it. But I'll briefly show off the levels, talk about them.
Our team all got A plus, throws all
one of you
around.
do math in this area that I'm highlighting. Rodent or idle, if you're here.
Yeah, sure, I can
Yeah,
I can do that.
I didn't do that yet. Thanks.
There's
Alright, so winning the easy bounty was Team Della owns, and not only that, they also had the longest time spent on their level.
yeah, Fishy had an
you can see
804,
why
Wazzy had an
It
829,
turns out that all three
and
teams that had to play
JVC and Arb had
all decided to play it first,
752,
which
756.
is a rough awakening
Then I had the 716.
for the easy bounty, playing the hardest one first. Highlights include things such as
Stream Elements, hello?
the Team Dello owns letters that got, some layer 20 stuff on top of it. There's a lot of spikes in there, things that hit you, all that. We got totems behind layer 20. This dust behind the waterfall, it got some people for a while. The clip in this area is pretty awkward. The Giga Walls weren't really that dangerous, but some people made it more dangerous than they needed to. And some enemy combat made it pretty lengthy for the first half.
Yeah,
Plenty
I
of
literally told the guys,
challenges,
I was like, don't put me on the easy bounty.
with layer 20.
Because there was some discussion about putting a higher skilled player on the easy bounty to like ensure things. And I was like, don't do it.
Next most challenging.
Because I'm going to freak out
We had,
like the
Eyes on the
round 2.
Prize. Their map
Tried to draft him super early and Zana said no.
also had plenty of issues, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, I heard that it was a pick between me and Conscious for Della owns.
I'm sure all of you people that really want to SS these levels again will be very excited when they get uploaded soon.
If you really wanted Conscious, what we stole him.
Features here for troubled teams the most. This one had a little bit of everything. It kept the half Terra at the start, which definitely tripped up a few people. The Giga Balls added some enemies in there.
This invisible dog shit challenge
Too
against
much of a
JVC.
big deal, but the enemies themselves are pretty intimidating for a lot of the people that had to play these. Especially this area with the tire right here. Even though it only bounces up and down, it's still pretty tough to deal with. People had trouble with the totems. Even Paul was not exempt with all of the nerfs that had to be made to the level. Next we had Atlas Apologist level, which had also some slightly more hidden dust than other teams. So this porcupine up here usually could take a little bit longer to find than other things in the level. Dello tried his best to own on his team for a little bit, and was the only one that had trouble with this level, it turned out. Team Dello owns the team with the most layer 20 fell victim to the turkey behind the wall for quite a while.
Oh my god.
And then I think there was one other hidden one. There's this behind the waterfall that's kind of easy to spot. Force Super here.
Oh yeah,
just
why?
Gotta be careful in these kinds.
Why
of
wouldn't he
maps.
let you draft him early?
And finally, we have Obap the Squeakle.
He wanted us to stick to the brackets he
Ended
laid
up
out.
being
Oh,
SS
okay, yeah.
fastest by most teams. Not too many crazy surprises here. Just, you know, a little bit easier than the other ones. Nothing too hidden. We got a Giga Wall that actually has dust on top of it. A lot of layer 20 procs. A lot of fencing in front of the foliage. And then plenty of stuff in this area. But not too many tricks on the level. Some of them did get...
So I was one of the ones that helped
Because it had to get beaten at some
try
point
this
to
out.
be valid.
It was me, JVC, Arb, and Magma.
So yeah, if any specific
It was a
people
bit
on
difficult
each team,
to
want to be the one that uploads the
just
level,
say, okay,
I'll
we're gonna
send
do what's on the checklist,
right
but also
file to
do
you,
some extra
and you
stuff.
can do that.
Because it wasn't
Or
exactly
I
clear
might as
if we
well,
were
just
forced
send it
to
team channel.
stick to what was there, or if we were able to change
Yeah,
it once
some
it's been
sort of
checked. You know? So for example, you know, the idea of, oh, put 7 enemies. Okay, can we put 7
But yeah,
enemies and then
someone
remove one
please upload it. Say you're
after
the one uploading it as well.
it's been done?
That
Yeah,
way
shout outs
we
to Cock too.
don't all upload it. But yeah, definitely claim to be the one that uploads. Highly recommended. I know at least a couple of you.
So you knew the whole time I'd have to SS that shit? Yeah, we couldn't say anything.
But yeah, try to upload it. Like, you can change the thumbnail
Yeah, we do.
and level name if you want, but try to keep it at that. You know, keep them as is.
I think Ucky's and Camel
With
too.
that, let's go into the real level.
There's even arrows pointing straight at the turkey.
Let me prep all my stuff.
Oh my god. Yeah, before even starting, everyone was asking very specific questions about how it would be tested. That Zonda had to dance around. Yeah.
I guess let me first make sure that the scoring happens for the relay, because that apparently wasn't updating.
Yeah, I think our team trolled too, like edited one too many times. By mistake. In round 2. Someone should stitch them all together and release the bounties. Oh my god.
Alright, so looking at this,
Fucking degenerate.
so the only thing remaining up for grabs is the challenge points with the task challenge, which mostly just comes down to
Yeah.
how the placements go, because that's still pretty likely to change. Although I think Team Della owns clinches the round at least, even if ARP gets last on it.
We win the round but lose the war.
There in the pod.
Unfortunate.
Alright. Now let me actually set up what I'm doing. Chat now visible. Alright. Our first level, our big level of the round, Luciferin by Idle and Dello. We had the hardest gold and red once again on the long level. But 35 people making it for the gold, which was a 40.5. And we had 11 people make the 37.5 red key. If anyone has replays they want to request, feel free to shout it out. I don't always see it in the chat, so it also helps to say it. So let me know if I miss anything or if there are any cool routes that could have happened. This was the least achieved route of the whole DLC. That's a fun fact. It was 35 of them. Due to the rescue got on the
This was the least achieved red key of the entire DLC. I mean, makes sense considering the fucking relay. Oh, add custom music.
A lot of people enjoying the round 3 at max. You can say how much you want in the map poll. pretty strong final round of maps. DLC.
Yeah, round 3 maps were pretty
Yeah,
good.
definitely a pretty solid map set.
Thanks, Arb. When ads start, I'll pause because I can't stop it. The end tech on dual surge. Yeah, I remember JVC said specifically something about like, yeah, people would not know this unless they grinded roof end or something, because there was some like
Still gold.
roof end specific tech that popped up.
Hardest red key as stated.
Also, 2x on this map was a lot of fun.
Yeah, the invert key being 2x is something that I normally try to avoid, but I figured I'd
Bro.
try it out here. Might as well have a.
I wasn't even reading chat, and I just happened to mention 2x, and then all of a sudden we started talking about
I feel a lot of
2x.
people did end up playing it, but we'll talk about it when we get there.
Zano was so
definitely
right.
like to-
Yes.
If I would ever
Yeah.
have to do 2x, though, I wouldn't want to mix it with the normal stuff.
Okay, let me pause.
So I would make sure I do 2x first.
Let me pause. I'll be right back and just wait for it to be done. Okay, we're back.
Done that. Not have to worry about it. Oh, Tessa's replay is right under those. She's got top 20. Alright. I thought there was no way it was going to be lower than that. Conscious 2 for 2 on DLCs.
Yeah, I'm 2 for 2 on DLCs now. I got back-to-back wins, and I was riding that fucking high, and then now we're on a hot losing streak.
Probably not
2-2.
use too many ghosts on this level.
Oh my god, the 2-2 curse is back. Going to a fucking local and getting washed out in pools, going 2-2. Can't escape. Wait, does this red key? No. I was about to say. I'd be kind of salty.
Shout out to Tess for not being able to see the strats yet still getting that run.
Better round for invert, not being a full man round.
Yeah, this week was definitely the best for variety. Yeah. Even kid cracking.
Maybe that whole don't go to the wall on that climb might have helped me secure my red key without have. You mean I don't have to ledge cancel? Please tell me that's slower. No, don't show my fraudulent run. My fucking shit reverse ledge cancels. Wow, I'm actually ahead. What the fuck? Wow. It's instantly caught up. Ew. Oh, a bigger boost. Yeah, okay. Fuck.
Noel getting the red key.
Noel's got to be a speedrunner in another game, right? Like, there's no shot. Just came out of fucking nowhere. Neon white and I feel like neon white's such a different then again it's the mindset, right? Wow, I was ahead. What the fuck? Brother. Yeah, I know Dill, Idol, and Camel are. Oh, Conscious is also neon white? God damn. There's a huge fucking crossover. I'm surprised it's neon white, which is like a first person not shooter, but you would think there'll be much more crossover from Celeste than yeah, Camel came from neon white. Like first played neon white and then came to Dustforce. Wazzy was going fucking crazy round 3 too.
Wazzy with a pretty good round, pretty good showing.
Thanks, Zonda.
Yeah, Wazzy actually got a lot of our early reds this week.
Yeah, Wazzy's fucking cracked, dude.
3-dash.
Hold on. Wazzy was doing 2 events at the same time. Let me repeat that. Wazzy was doing 2 events. DLC and some RuneScape event at the same time. Bro, did he have a bingo? I don't know what it was. It was something related to RuneScape. Always amused me that he's also pretty decently big. Yeah.
Really pulling away with the strats over
It's funny how random that is.
the last third or so. Idle part of another.
Shout out to my PB that accidentally had frame advance on. Oh my god, Wazzy got fucked over like 3 times in this map. And then we were constantly like, that just means you could do it again, right?
Last hour box.
At some point I have to come back and get the remaining red keys.
Map maker advantage, not enough. But good enough.
Is being the map maker really an advantage though?
Map maker blindness too strong.
Seriously though.
Heavy for the fans.
Gotta get the swag buffer.
I don't know how Arb can ledge cancel so fucking well, dude.
With the low boost. How much time did that end up saving, do you think?
With how I was executing it was like somewhere around 0.1 to 0.2. In pass, it's like 0.3.
Wow.
There used to be a low boost just like that at the end that I remembered to remove. It was one of the last things that changed.
Dude, that fucking reverse ledge cancel
I was like, hey,
is so
you shouldn't have
fast.
this kind of stuff.
I'm kind of goaded at the video. Yeah.
For the low boost.
Yeah, definitely in general, but the fucking
But I
ledge
forgot
cancels is
that
like where you
it
really
does that
see
kind
it.
of thing in more than one spot.
Shady isn't quite good enough to ask this
At
yada.
least it's right at the start.
The biggest meme.
But this is a lot less consequential as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was hitting two,
The
three,
one,
like two
that one
to
near the
three
end of the level
framers.
would've been that would have been a big deal.
And I'm over here fucking getting a
Much higher speed
dash timing
because you do that.
ledge
after
cancel with 13
yeah.
frame.
So
Like it's actually better off for me to fucking
Oh, that,
down
yeah.
dash and then use my dash jump button. Because the frame lockout, it's just I can't beat that time anyway.
Masa with big challenge points. Yeah, I did not tell Idle about 3 dashes.
Yeah, it's crazy to do these, like the 3 dash.
Junk Paul's
actually takes quite a lot.
see ledge cancels.
Order of 0.2, 0.3.
Probably very comparable to mine.
Is she in the middle of the pack?
Dude, Fishy is a fucking monster.
Good old IWJ.
They were sick.
Beautiful speed keep.
Sick in the sense that they're
frames, that's all it takes.
they need some medicine because they actually are fucking unwell.
You know, 2 plus not dying.
Yeah, it's just
That's all.
insane, dude.
Is the way that I prefer it.
All right, we should be back. I don't know what the fuck's going on. We back? Okay. Yeah, OBS keeps disconnecting. I don't know why. It's weird. Also, shout outs to VPN. I was having some weird issues with BattleNet downloading shit. I was capping out at 5 megabit per second. I know there's some people that don't have good internet. Okay. But I should be nowhere near 5 megabit per second. I should be closer to like 100, 200, or no, maybe not 200, but 100 for sure. I get a VPN, all of a sudden, fucking 100 megabit per second. Stream elements, please. Wait, why are ads coming? Is it because the stream restarted? Oh my god. NordVPN nurse my internet hard. Is it a local choice though? Because it will if you're picking a location that's like, you know, far as fuck. Local enough. I use Proton, and it does have like a server that's like really close. so it doesn't screw it over too bad. But then I learned that some services don't like you using a VPN. Like, for example, the Riot client, I have to pick a specific server for it to allow me to go through because I guess IPs get banned and shit. Or if they see like too many users coming from the same IP, they're like, nope. Can't allow this. Can't allow this shit. Okay. I'm going to have to wait for the ads because I can't snooze it. So I'll be right back. Okay. Should be done in a couple seconds here. And we're done. All right.
Taking a little bit of a lead.
What the fuck, dude? Did it go down again? I'm buffering. Hold on. All right, 5623. Still here? Okay. Just got out of ads. I don't know why this is buffering now. Let me try refreshing. 5623.
Getting the ceiling boost.
Okay.
I don't remember seeing anyone doing the down dash for that. Did you do that too? I wasn't really paying attention.
Wow.
What,
For the ceiling boost on the dust blocks?
yes. Not in my run, but yeah, in the task. I think that you did it too.
Okay. I wasn't looking for it, but I remember doing that testing. Lots of cool stuff in there.
Yeah, that super saves like 0.1, and it only saves 0.1 if you have like perfect speed preservation. So like, I tried it a few times RTA and it just doesn't work.
Not quite the task challenge, but two taskers going at it on another level. But only low tads, not really doing the utmost.
Right. Yeah, the quote-unquote low tad. It's like, oh, it's a low tad because we only saved a frame.
Plenty of differences.
Was that ending actually faster? I could have sworn I tried that and it was slower, but...
Not sure.
If it's faster, I'm going to be very salty.
I'll check it later.
Yeah.
Again, I guess.
Alright.
No reverse ledge cancel, and it's faster. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the camera in every 2x map, though, Bird. That's just how it works.
Yeah, this was me seeing if people were willing to stomach 2x on this kind of level. And honestly, a lot of people played it, a lot more than I expected. There were 22 people that got the invert plus, only 2 people on top of that still managed an SS.
I feel like it's kind of a weird thing to think because considering how close the game is, or the teams were, of course there's going to be more people doing an invert that they probably really don't want to fucking do. You know? And this one in particular didn't really seem that bad. Like I feel like the yin and yang challenge that I had with True Noob with 2x was definitely a hell of a lot more annoying than this map. This map was actually kind of fun in 2x. And the camera not moving fast enough, I don't think was really that big of a deal. Yeah, it was fun, but like in comparison to this one, like 2x actually kind of worked well. It's a very it came out a bit faster, but I think it's just slower RTA. You can slow down too much without one frame inputs. Oh, okay. Reverse ledge cancels can suck my dick. Yes, it can. Yes, it can.
I mean, maybe it's because I knew the map really well, but this one didn't feel too bad as far as camera went.
Yeah.
Definitely could have been a lot worse.
I mean, basically, you get like a little section one at a time, and then, you know, you get to stand still for like a moment, or at least walk forward. So you're always doing things kind of one thing at a time.
If I had more time, I would have grinded this more, but...
But when you try to go really fast, you know, 2x fast even.
The thing is that I don't really come back to this.
And you have the super to work with.
I don't come back to inverts unless I absolutely have to. Or I need to look for a more
2x is not
normalization strat
play around the same time
to make it a bit more manageable.
Let's see what Arp did. One who made
Nothing too interesting.
Does anyone have any noteworthy 2x runs they want shown? It's more of an execution test than like a routing kind of thing.
Cow played man.
Cow played man, what the fuck?
Alright, I guess go that replay. Because why did Cow play man?
We'll check this leaderboard. Oh yeah.
Cow doing cow things? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there he is.
Like when you look to the side and the phone doesn't know what to do, so you just Omega Pog faces start flashing. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should run this on the main monitor then. Hold on. Because I do have to look like all the way left and then all the way right to look at chat. I'm kind of like off screen too. Give me 1 sec. Should watch some of these 2x runs at half speed.
Dead as the cow.
Give me 1 sec.
Check
One
out
moment,
Doctor.
please. Oops. We'll make that smaller. Desert from DLC 7, yeah. Oh no, this is. I need display capture. Name is already in you. How? Main. There we go. Is that good? Should be good. Yeah. There. I don't actually fucking disappear.
Pretty good spots for super, especially for consistency.
I think more people played this too because the map was pretty much played the same way, not without 2x, with just some normalization here and there, just to make it a bit more manageable.
This player's still not quite pushing the limits of the camera, but getting close to that edge.
Yeah, we really needed like Doug to play this or something. He was out for a lot of the rounds, so I'm sure he'd do something crazy with this.
I never even opened this invert. I was done with them by round 2 again. Round 3 was really a lot simpler. To the point where, like, if you had less than 5 invert keys, you were throwing for your team.
Okay, it must actually stretching out the end.
This one I had as invert key 10 and 11 to do. Because it's definitely on the harder side. So either do Luciferine or
Tempe's Caveway, map by
or
Can't play by
Pogo
Temp
Rope Dart or
Monkeys.
the Hyper Down Dash. I think.
We have
Give me 1 sec. Wow, almost fucking. Oh, thank God for streamer mode. Thanks Discord. Holy shit. What do you mean Pogo Rope Dart? There's only Pogo. Let me see how I ranked. So the guide I had for the team was do SD2 any percent first. Why not Saucelys? No jump. Why not Saucelys? Invert plus. Dual surge, invert, invert plus, which is the kid no dash. So those 5 were basically the freebies. Then 6 was Katamari layer invert. 7 was Katamari layer invert plus. We had strats for that. So even 7, like, you could get pretty quickly for free because we had a nice strat for that. Then 8 and 9 was higher ruins, so the rope dart shit. And then 10, 11 was either to do Luciferian 2X or the normal Pogo SS in Tempe's Cave Way. Hyper Down Dash didn't make it at all, mainly because the invert plus. The invert was not bad, but the invert plus was like too much gimmick for people. So it was like a psychological thing too. And then for SD2, and then SD2 invert plus was the 12th key or the 12th point. But we said that if you got in our chat or in our voice call, it would be easier than some of the inverts, or especially 10 and 11. So if you had 6 invert keys, we can help you get through SD2 invert plus, because we were screen sharing to help people get them through it, so they don't miss dust and shit. They don't have to like remember the route or whatever. Kind of like follow the leader, but you actually know where the fuck you're going. You can actually see where you're going.
It's about in the middle of the pack in terms of all the stats.
Why not may have been the easiest invert plus of all DLCs. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Good amount of people grinding it.
JVC ran through it one night and was like, "Oh, I should bop this guy. Oh, I should bop this guy." And then all of a sudden, he got fucking world record on it. And I was like, "You just kind of made this invert like really easy to do," because I missed a huge fucking strat, which was not needing to land. Period. This map was fun. No, I would definitely agree. Why not was easier than Laser Keep. 100%.
You're gonna see a lot of previews.
We had Woodkey players getting invert plus on it.
Because ultimately, gold is very much.
Yeah, I gotta say, I really did like all the round 3 maps. This is not my internet connection, by the way. This usually happens with fucking Twitch VODs. If I just click it and then all of a sudden it just starts to work.
Of the faster strats. Because ultimately, gold is very much.
Okay. The fuck. 104.53. All right, let's just skip ahead and then go back.
The execution isn't always there.
There you go. Now it's fixed.
You got to do things really well.
I don't know why.
Push the limits for that road sometimes. Coming from the gold perspective. Paul getting the gold 3. Making it the 30th place for that one.
That's my manager.
There was a big fight over the leaderboard points. in the final day between Team Della Owns and Eyes on the Prize.
That's a huge down heavy. Wow. Yeah, this was the map that Fishy early exited
A
on,
little bit, but
and there was more.
Fishy certainly.
There was more prisms left over, so he thought that it was all clear.
Yeah, I mean, Fishy was already up there, but I jumped from like 11th to 3rd, and I guess Camel got me back like earlier today.
Paul SS 9 days ago. Yo, what's up, Minnie?
Oh, 9 days ago. Nice. Well, you barely stayed in the top 30.
Okay, I gotta ask this. How did you guys feel about keys and having points count on the individual tiers? So, for example, how it used to be was like, as soon as you hit gold, it didn't matter if you got gold 2 or gold 3. You just got an overall gold key. You loved it. I'm kind of hit or miss on it. I am leaning to without having it count. The reason without having that feels like there's no reason to have the sub tiers. Yeah and no. The way I look at it, I'm kind of leaning towards not liking it only because the idea of lower keys is for people that just want to play a bit and dip. Right? But if you're someone that's looking to get better and grind, it was your internet. I didn't hiccup this time. If you're someone that's going to grind anyway and look to get better, you're going to look at the individual sub tiers anyway and see how close you are to getting the next key. But if there isn't enough time in the week, you can focus on the fact that, okay, I got golds. That's my goal for the week. I can be done and do other things like challenges and stuff. So the reason why I'm kind of against it is because now not only are you pushing keys, you're now pushing sub tiers for those keys, adding to the time spent to grind, when it could be spent in other things like challenges. It starts to eat more time. And if you are someone that's grinding anyway, it should only really matter unless you are red plus. But then you have the leaderboard points. And the whole point of the leaderboard points is to contest, right? And you're doing that anyway if you're going for sub tiers, right? Because even in past DLCs, when it didn't go up to top 30, even if it went to top 20, if you hit gold 3, you were in leaderboard point territory anyway. So what I'm trying to get at is keys should be left as like a if someone has like average activity and can't really participate that much, they shouldn't be pressured to go all out in the final week. Because now they're going to get that pressure to play more, to contribute more for the team, which yeah, isn't really a bad thing technically, but at the same time, DLC is not a competitive event. Well, it's not supposed to be a competitive event, but we kind of treat it as a competitive event. But DLC is not made to be like, like the way it's been explained before has been like it's a, it's not a community tournament. It's just, I don't know. It's just an event where we kind of like fuck around and get together and like play a bunch of shit, right? It's not like it's not highly competitive, but it can be if you choose it to be. But if you make sub tiers a thing, you are now pushing it in the direction of it being more competitive. And is that something that you want to have for DLC? For me, even if I'm hitting red keys, I would much prefer to think of it in terms of if I'm looking to grind more, I don't really care what key I'm ending up at anyway. I'm only going to care about leaderboard points. Because once you hit red, it doesn't matter anymore. Right? In this case, it did because of because sub tiers counted. But I feel like it should be like a separate thing. Like you have keys, you get your keys, right? And if you choose to want to participate more, that sounds like you want to either get for a higher key or go for leaderboard points. And the sub tiers are just a way to see like, okay, how close were you for later? Without sub tiers, I'd hit bare minimum gold 1 and move on forever and only come back at the end if I think I can get leaderboard points out of it. But that's proving my point, right? That's proving my point exactly. You're going to come back to it anyway, and the whole point of improving is to get leaderboard points. You don't care about the key. It's the fact that you're going to get leaderboard points. But at least you got your contribution. Like I see keys as like I contributed something. But I'm not trying to be hyper competitive. You see that as a mostly red player, but I as most from the sound of it. Key split should be worse. I wouldn't say necessarily worse. I mean, keep in mind, I'm getting red keys now, but I wasn't getting red keys when I first started. And I even back then I liked the idea of, well, I mean, I didn't know it for DLC 6, but I knew it for DLC 7. I liked the idea of just hitting a key and being done with it. And if I wanted to come back to it later, I can. I think it was considered better than you at DLC 6. I think we're still in the same skill category. It's just that you weren't active this DLC. Were you? I thought you were. I didn't push as hard as past DLCs. Yeah. What I mean is like pushing as hard as you can, because I was pushing hard as a motherfucker. Like this was the best that I could possibly do in the time span that I was given. I was trying to go all out and get better and better and better and better and better. Yeah, I was not interested in hand paint. Yeah, that's yeah. I guess I am interested in hand paint. But the main thing is looking to get better. the key tiers are what baited me the most to play harder. Yeah, for me, it didn't have that effect. And going back to what True Noob said, it's not so much making it worse, but allowing you to be freed up to do other things. Because otherwise, you're going to get stuck only doing keys. Which means you're not going to have time to do challenges. Which means that you're not going to have time to do bounty. Which the bounty thing is a separate thing I wanted to talk about too. But there's not enough time to do that. There's not enough time to do invert keys as well to help contribute to your team. The way I see keys is not so much like leaderboard points are points against other team in a competitive environment, whereas getting keys are your participation points. But if you add points to sub tiers, you've now made it closer to what leaderboard points are for, in a way. Because the way I saw it in DLC 7 was, okay, sure, like gold 1 and gold 2, it doesn't matter which one I get. But it became strategic for me to be like, okay, I'm not that good at this type of map. Let me move on to something else. Let me move on to something else so I could better contribute to the team. Right? Whereas, not whereas, but later in the week, I can go back to it and be like, okay, how close am I actually to getting to red or something? Or gold? Okay, I'm this close to gold. Maybe if I push it a little bit harder, I could push into the next one up. Right? And even then, in DLC 7, I felt like I was super fucking busy. Even without the tiers. But if tiers were added in DLC 7, I feel like I would be even more stressed the fuck out. Because now I need to perform on every fucking map and I can't just like relax. Okay? The other point I'm trying to make is that there's a lot of shit to do in DLC. And I'm someone that's trying to do everything. Everything that I possibly can in every category, right? That's going to burn me the fuck out. By adding the tiers, you've now ensured that I have to put more time into the maps than I was going to, which I don't want to do. If I'm going to do that, I should only do that for leaderboard points, not for keys specifically. So if you are a player that is below red key, or not below red key, below the chance of even getting a leaderboard point, I would imagine that you are a player that I don't want to say is not wanting to get better, but maybe that's not your the thing that you're wanting to do. Maybe you're wanting to do fucked up challenges. Maybe you're wanting to do fucked up inverts. Maybe you want to do something else. Right? Or you could use the keys as a way to be a metric to your own improvement. So I'm slowly like formulating the like what I'm trying to get at. If you are a player that's less than red, you are probably not contesting inverts. I mean, not inverts, leaderboard points. Therefore, your job, or maybe not your job, but your goal should be, I'm looking to get better then. How do I get better? Well, I need to go from wood key to silver key. My goal for this DLC, okay, maybe if I explain it how I've been approaching DLC, it'll make more sense. When I went into DLC 6, I just did the best thing I could. I didn't know where I sat, what I was doing. I was just trying to do my very best. And the goal was, I want to get better. That's my goal. Okay? I don't care about leaderboard points. I only care about keys, because what will happen is, as I increase my ability to get better keys, then I will naturally fall into leaderboard points. Right? But it also gave me the chance to go and do other things, because I was able to hit a tier and be like, okay, I could stop here. And it's okay, I'm not fucking over my team, which is the primary thing. What the primary driving factor of what I do in DLC. Is what I am doing right now helpful for the team, and or is it going to fuck it over? So if I stay at a certain tier for a certain map, so if I get a silver key on a map, for example, but that is the best that I can do, that's fine. But if you put silver 1, 2, 3, it would be added pressure for me to be like, fuck, man, I could probably go for this, but you know, it's a lot to ask. And for some people that are joining DLC, they're not looking to like what you're saying earlier, break your hands, right? Or have hand pain. Because for some people, they're not going to be as good. And to them, trying to grind out a gold key is going to break their hands, and they don't want to do that. And by making the sub tiers count, that's going to kind of drive that feeling still, right? So the way I see it is, if you're someone that's not getting red keys, then your goal is probably, well, this DLC, I want to go from silver key to gold key average, which is how I treated DLC 7. DLC 6 was like, okay, I see where I stand. I'm getting a bunch of silver keys. Obviously, I need to get better. Obviously, I need more time in the game. But I think I'm capable of getting better in this game. DLC 7 came around, and I'm like, okay, my goal for this DLC is all gold keys. That's my goal, right? I made it my goal to just hit straight up red keys. And not red keys, gold keys. And if I get my gold keys, that's it. That's all you're getting out of me. But if you told me that individual sub tiers mattered, I'd be like, fuck, man, that's a lot. It's a lot. It's just a lot. But I think going from wood key to silver key, from silver key to gold key, from gold key to red key, those are jumps that I feel like are kind of natural progression, right? And the individual sub tiers is just to give you a better picture of where you stand and if you are actually improving, right? But it doesn't matter. So you don't have that added pressure, right? On the flip side, if they grind for a gold and end up only getting silver 3, they still got 2 more points for the team. Yeah. But then the flip side to that is, well, if they're getting silver 3, then they'll have the incentive to be like, well, I almost have gold. Maybe I could push for gold. Right? And then I get the idea of like, well, you know, they're not going to get any points for that, so it's going to kind of suck. And it's like, well, again, it's a balance, right? So the way I see it is less pressure for I guess lower skill players, I guess, and then higher pressure for the higher skilled players. For example, the relay. The relay to me is like a high pressure situation. I like that the key boundaries were bonus points, but the steps along the way still helped. Key boundary. Oh yeah, because it skipped 2. But it did that naturally already, is the thing. Maybe the balance of keys should have been different. Maybe instead of jumping up a tier being worth 2, it should be worth 3. I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't be worth anything. Just let the individual tiers as a personal guidance as to, are you improving? Well, yes, because I can see on average I'm going towards this direction. Because if, for example, if I just tell you, yeah, you got all silver keys. Okay, but are you closer to silver or are you closer to gold? You don't know. So that's why the sub tiers are there. I think that's the idea of the sub tiers, is to see where you stand in between the tiers. Because you're not going to know that if you just strictly get the silver key or the gold key. So I feel like it should be more geared towards your own personal improvement rather than points for the team. Because when it becomes points for the team, that adds added stress. And maybe players, maybe you guys want that. I don't know. That it's a personal preference. I just like the idea of, I hit a red key or I hit a gold key and I'm done with that participation of it. And if I grind any harder than that, then I'm naturally going into leaderboard points anyway. So it's kind of like a double system, right? You already have a system in place with leaderboard points. So I don't know. The reason why I say that is linking it to the bounties. If bounties do come back, I think the idea of having easy, medium, hard bounties, like 3 tiers of bounties, would be cool. But I also understand it's very difficult to figure out what to do for that. The reason why I say that is because you don't want to fuck over your team playing for the bounty, because it's going to be a highly contested thing. But at the same time, you want to have players feel included, right? And if you have bounties that are a little bit too difficult, then what will happen is that you're going to be forced to leaving people out. Like we for our hard bounty, we actually had like a tryout for the invert to kind of help avoid that situation. But it's like, it still kind of sucks that you kind of have to do that, right? I always wanted to be there for the bounty, but I always felt like I was throwing if I volunteer to actually play. That's the feeling that I'm talking about. It's difficult. So imagine this, right? You as I'm not saying you specifically. I'm saying you as a lower skilled player, or player that's not participating that much and could get better, but just doesn't have the time or whatever. Okay. DLC, I feel like, is an event for players that want to hang out with people in the community first and foremost. Okay. It's a community event. You're teamed up with players really good, skilled, unskilled, social, unsocial, whatever the fuck. It's more so a social event than anything, but it brings the whole community together to make a bunch of maps. It literally is a DLC. Like, we're creating a DLC DLC map pack together, which is pretty cool. But sometimes too much is too much, you know? So by making the individual keys count, that means that those players now have less time to spend on potentially other events that could be going on within DLC, is what I mean. You're adding more and more and more and more and more and more and more, right? And that should only be reserved to players that are going to have 10 activity, red key, going fucking ape shit like Fishy or something like that, you know? Bounties are cool, but not being asynchronous makes them a bit of a chore. Yeah. Yeah, that too. It's hard. It's hard. And plus, certain bounties, round 2, hard bounty, are just like miserable. You may get hit with a bounty that's miserable as fuck. But also, you don't want to fuck over your team and just be like, fuck it, I'm not doing this shit. So it's a really, I swear, round 2 hard wasn't that bad. It's no, it wasn't. Okay, by itself. If I were to go do the hard round 2 hard bounty now by itself, I would be fine with it because I could sit there and grind it, whatever. But the fact that it's timed, the fact that it added all this shit, the fact that we have to make sure that we're not throwing, that we listen to the rules properly. Also, I think the way that it was explained, I still felt confused about it. Because I was like, what do you mean we just only needed to SS it? I thought we needed to SS it and get the low step count. So I think it was just like an explanation thing too. So like, the fact that I couldn't see shit in the map, and the fact that there was some like fucked up shit that you had to do. I like all that wrapped together. It was a bunch of little shit just compiled together that just made it a fucking shit sandwich, and I got triggered like fucking crazy. JVC, I can understand. JVC gets triggered at fucking gimmick shit regardless. But as someone that is used to now and actually kind of enjoys the gimmick shit, because I feel like I can contribute there the most, I hated that shit. It was annoying as fuck. I didn't like it. So it wasn't hard. It was just not something I want to do. Right? So yeah, it wasn't that horrible, but it was just all the little shit added up together that was just like, bro, I don't want to do this. And then JVC also like in my ear about it, and it's like that fucking feedback loop, and we're both like just fucking like triggering each other. I'm just like, no, I don't want to do this. It's not enjoyable. And that's just the hard thing about coming up with bounties. Like I get it. I fully understand. Yeah, your team seemed most tilted out of everyone. Yeah. Because I think our team also didn't have the demented players. So, for example, Nighthawk, I'm sure would find that perfectly fine. Uckies played the entire fucking Atlas. He's used to that shit. Okay? I'm someone that went into playing fucking Mario Maker, and when people submitted a troll level, I fucking banned them from my chat. Okay? I don't fuck around. And you put me in that shit, like I'm very like I don't like it. And I'm dead serious. Like I fucking ban people for that shit. I would literally say don't submit troll levels, or don't submit like dog shit levels. And if they submitted a dog shit level, I banned them. Like I'm fucking dead serious. Like I don't like playing shit maps, and playing shit maps with a fucking plugin on top of it with another plugin on top. No, brother, no. Make it an invert key and let me grind through it. But why is it in the glare? I've seriously considered taking away the request IL thing, just because, yeah. So the blind I missed what Conscious said earlier. Maybe some more bounty structure to where everyone can play and it doesn't hurt the team. Hurt balance. Like the blindfold ones don't really become unbalanced if more people coach. No. If you have more people, okay. You cannot have too many cooks in the kitchen, which is another problem with the bounty. Okay? Communication is very difficult. All right. And if you have 6, 7, 8, 9 people screaming at the same time, oh my God, blah, 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 okay? You need to have one leader lead you through it. And have people shut the fuck up. The power of shut the fuck up is very powerful. But well, I'm not saying that it's better to have more people, but I'm saying bounty structure similarly means that people aren't afraid to sign up. What do you mean? I do agree that bounties probably need to be structured in a way that it doesn't completely fuck over your team. It's the same idea with challenges too. I should be going to the VOD, but let me play it. I think bounties and challenges have the same problem, where you want people to be able to participate, but also you don't want to fuck over your team. And how do you resolve that? I don't know. I don't know. I think the challenge thing was solved in DLC 8, where we were forced to take challenges against certain teams. Like, we were assigned teams to take challenges against. But that's also more work on, like, you know, people adminning DLC. You know, like, you know, Zonda, Idol, Rodent. You actually have a negative incentive to do them? Yeah, that too.
We go with the earlier side heavy.
Yeah, I mean, burning people's time can also be a strategy too.
Yeah, only very slightly.
We did that in DLC 8, I think.
3 or 4 frames, if I remember.
Or DLC 7. Like the avenge challenges.
The red key, which was a 14.8 time.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Sunlocking avenged, yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? The challenge roll from DLC 8, I think that was a really cool idea. Like, maybe having a subsection of the team, like a sub-team within the teams that are dedicated to challenges and keys only. Their only job is to get keys and challenges. And you're unable to participate in what is it called? Leaderboard points. As like a balance. I don't know. I'm just throwing shit out there. Yeah, the wild card. Yeah, exactly. I thought that was a pretty cool idea.
Like, mostly the
But that also got kind of fucked up, because then we had the relay. And the person doing the challenges got fucked.
intended strats.
I didn't like the DLC 8 format at all. I liked it, but it's hard to balance, you know. It had a real. I think DLC hate. I think DLC 8 had a lot of cool ideas. That just needs to be a bit more, not structured, but polished. Which I think is a cool idea. Like, you know, every even DLC is a bunch of fucking weird, crazy shit, and then every odd DLC is like stuff we've definitely done before, like, you know, this format that we've done that's, you know, very tried and true, and I think people enjoy it overall. But kind of throw in the ideas that we get from the even DLCs. Yeah, the skill gap is too high. Yeah. It makes that difficult. But that just means we all need to get as good as Fishy, right? Right?
Sedate making into top 20. Going to that left wall.
I wish I could think of a thing that semi-forces people to do challenges, but it's hard not to see it turning sour. Yeah. Yeah. I really like the idea of challenges, but I think people are just really not.
This is the level that it doesn't look like it now. Team Della Owens had a
Assigned challenges were good in 7.
beginning of the round.
Do we have assigned challenges in 7?
Remember you guys
Oh yeah, we did. Like individually assigned.
Wazzy took to it pretty early, and of course, especially had his run on pretty soon after. I think JVC also did it.
Oh, yeah.
As well.
Fishy
Yeah,
was
kinda
sitting at
just-
about 14.4 around the time that you guys all got these runs. Rare
Yeah.
Game Duck appearance though. That one was not at the beginning of the round.
Yeah, that was, I'm pretty sure, literally a few hours ago.
Game Duck getting some keys.
Dude, we tried so hard, man.
But needed to show up the other rounds to have a chance.
So for context, Duck signed up with no activity. So the fact that Duck came in and played was like really, 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 really helpful. Just saying. Duck didn't need to do anything, but it was extremely appreciated.
Yeah, I think this was.
So when you submit your DLC applications, please make sure that your activity level matches what you're actually going to do. Thank you.
The run he got in the rounds.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I missed round 3 because again, there was too much shit to do.
JVC looking like he's losing the full couple frames on that super.
Yeah, maybe. It's actually
I was
kind of crazy, like how
Duck Challenge Noel would have ended up.
do that.
Yeah, so one little tech fact of the round, let's say. If you do your super during the heavy hit stop, you actually lose a bit of time. So it is optimal to delay the super
What's up, Sheila?
until the hit stop is pretty much over.
Challenges are scary because I don't know people's skill level of skill and who likes doing what. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing too. But this DLC would be a good reference to have. One, because it is the biggest DLC we've ever had, ever. Okay? And two, because it's the biggest DLC, you can easily go back and look at the results in the table for leaderboard points or whatever, and it's quickly summarized to see where you would kind of stand, basically. Wasn't every DLC the biggest DLC ever? Oh, that I don't know. But that would give you a clear indicator. But there are people that are willing to challenge, much higher level players. But that's up to you to do it. But it's also understandable that you don't want to do it because you're going to throw away points. I scammed some challenges. I played against people worse than me unknowingly. Yeah, if you don't know, it's like, what can you do? I don't like the idea of going to challenge someone that I very clearly know is completely like not going to keep up. But if they initiate the challenge, I am not going to say no. But I highly respect them for doing so. We're not going to go over that situation again, okay? We've already talked about it too many times.
Yeah. Luckily, it is like literally the exact same timing as dash cancel, unless you're someone who does pre-hit stop dashes, which I don't believe anyone does.
No, I know. I know you. I know you're talking about you, but in your case, it's different because you did the opposite of what happened in that situation. So I don't mind taking those challenges because you're willing to do it. Like I'm not going out of my this is how I see it. I'm not going out of my way to target players of very low skill. Okay? I'm not saying that you have very low skill. I'm just saying like I'm not going to go do that because I feel like that's really dog shit. if I'm going to make the challenge, it's on me to ensure that the other person is going to have a fair shot, or I am purposefully targeting someone that is very clearly better than me, and that's my own prerogative. And why am I doing that? Because I want to get better. Is it going to fuck over the team? Maybe. But it may also help the team because I may lose the challenge, but if I get better from that challenge, that means overall the team benefits as the rounds go, right? That's how I think about it. I always think in terms of how can I get better? Fucking ads. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. let me see what you guys said. I don't like the idea of being in challenge because I feel like there's a really small pool of people that would make it balanced, and I don't know who's even in it. Yeah, I've noticed that too. That's I feel like that's my problem as well. Like each DLC, I've gotten better and better and better, and now the pool of players just keeps shifting. So when I was average, that was about the time where I could like challenge. I feel like most people, right? Because you know the average, right? But now I'm getting like closer to the top. Not the top, but I'm getting closer, and the pool is getting smaller and smaller. So it went from super small to like bigger to like now we're back to going small again. So it's hard. I like the idea of challenges. It's just hard. Maybe you already peaked with the sub 13. Not much improved. Oh, this is the poll. So I lost the drive to try and get better. I'm just coasting at the moment. I hear you. I'm always like that though. I just like going for should have done a challenge. I was thinking it, but I didn't do it because it wouldn't have been in our best interest to do it. Which again, that's part of the whole challenge thing. Like, not only is it hard to find the right people, is it in our best interest to do the challenge as well? I don't know if it happened, but it felt like we were being starved of challenges in round 3. Oh no, absolutely. You were being starved. But it makes sense. Why? Because you guys had the biggest fucking lead. Why the fuck would we challenge you then to give you an even more bigger lead and risk it? Which is why I think the force challenges should have been a thing. Because then you can't really starve teams out like that. But yeah, I would have been up for a challenge. It depends on what challenge is, because if it's a screw plugin, it's easier to be further apart in terms of skill. I agree. I will say this, okay? The Laser King's Keep challenge I had with TrueNoob, I was actually kind of worried because TrueNoob got a certain PB, and I was like, what the fuck? And I spent a day trying to figure it out. Turns out I had the answer all along, and I just fucked up my run, and I didn't realize that I didn't use a jump somewhere. And then I got the run. So plug-in invert shit is definitely a equalizer challenge. Like if someone's like really good, because maybe they're not good. Like for example, JVC hates fucking gimmick shit. So it makes sense to challenge him on gimmick shit, because you may be on an even playing field. But he's also a fucking troll because he's still very, very good. And he will overcome the fact that there's a gimmick. So it just depends on how fucking degenerate it gets at that point. I'll take any challenge against AFC if it's goofy and it, yeah. The time limit thing is also huge too, because that also I feel like is an equalizer, but also may benefit the overall better skilled player. So Sheila, if you had 10,000 less hours, yeah, like taking a challenge against Fishy, taking a challenge against Uckies, taking a challenge against Arb, like for me to do that, that'll be like, here's some fucking free points, bro. But at least I had fun doing it. But that's the thing. Like I would have a lot of fun doing that. But does it help the team? No. It fucks over the team, because now the team has to get another challenge to counteract the I want to have fun challenge. So it's such a catch-22. I should be playing the VOD.
You know,
my bad.
Easy enough to learn. Yeah, so like the reason why there's a middle ground is what happens is that if you do the super during a hit stop, the time dilation of the super applies to the hit stop counter, so it makes it longer basically. So the earlier you do it into that counter, the more that the time dilation of the super is up.
Like imagine challenging Arb to a fucking knowledge check. You're gonna lose. How the fuck do you know that? What?
Think of it kind of like stacking time dilation.
Yeah.
Which you'd rather not do.
Oh, I can't win this challenge because I didn't know about stacking time dilation. The fuck? What?
Strangely enough, this was a lesson I learned like years and years and years ago with a supremely difficult task. Not supremely difficult, Infini difficult task.
Oh, okay.
But this type of knowledge, I feel like I'm starting to get with plugin stuff. And that's where I start to like, you know, I feel like I'm starting to shine. Like, for example, some people didn't know on my team that you shouldn't be playing Worth for Pogo if you're going straight up, because you're not going to get the max height.
Different map.
Completely unrelated to Dustforce.
How long ago?
Plugin specific.
But it was interesting to me.
Even Zonda was like, yeah, I don't know why people are playing Worth. I only tested it on man because Zonda knew. Yeah, Sasha's really good at tassing too, apparently. And it was definitely something we were worried about.
To see that some people discovered this little knowledge.
Arb is a repository
for this level
of crazy tech.
Does Mossos or anything that I just played? Yeah. Frame tie. Yeah, I want to say I actually learned it when I did the alleyway any % task, when there was not an alleyway any % task. And I was just like, I'll take the SS task and then just mess around with the ending. And save like 2 frames. And then I learned when you had to super. Yeah. So yeah, alleyway.
You don't want to super immediately after the heavy or during the heavy. You don't want to super cancel the heavy. Otherwise, you double stack the time dilation. So you want to wait and then super.
Pretty sure that's how I learned it too. A while ago.
2-frame ledge cancel in this run, by the way.
This was that one?
Yeah. I had no fucking idea.
There it is.
But for me, that makes no fucking difference because I can't reverse ledge cancel to save my life. Okay? You put a fucking gun to my head and tell me, oh, you have to hit a fucking 3-framer ledge cancel. I'd be like, pull the trigger. Pull it. I'm done. Never gonna happen.
No double tap needed.
Nope.
Just do it.
Will I learn them for 1-framers? The answer is no.
Wait, what? I have no idea what you're talking about. I did a 5-framer in my archive run.
Until just
yeah, I can hit 5-framers.
She decided to.
But not in certain situations. Like Oru, I was starting to hit 5-framers. Finally.
I want to say about 24 hours ago.
But then I completely lost it when I was doing Luciferine. Just because the run is so long and I don't want to fuck up.
It all got taken away. You gotta save a few more frames than that to keep a world record in DLC, I guess.
Yeah, that's the experience of playing in a DLC with Fishy in it.
And Duckies.
No record is safe. And Duckies.
Both of them defending the records very well.
Yeah, I don't know.
The
Blue
gatekeepers of DLC, if you will.
Okay, how hard did I throw on the task challenge? Let's see.
Right, blue.
Yep, so
what this?
We have 3 completed runs for our task challenge. And it's just the normal.
I'm so lost.
Route, man SS tasks.
$115.23.
I'm in order. I don't have any additional replays, so we're just gonna click them in order.
The fuck is Pinata Farm?
Got crashes to see first.
stupid. What the fuck was that? What?
Plays. So we're just gonna click them in order. Got Fresh's to see first. I'm kind of funny with that. Big Heavy.
Fucking Jorf. It's crazy.
Get a difference? 13.65.
Be interested to see like the difference in time.
I'm going down the list.
Ah, right.
Got the NH. I'm going down the list.
I heard like 3 jumps. Oh, never mind.
Got the MHP. So RLJ over there. How many dwarfs were worth it after all?
MHB? Oh, okay.
Saving 6 frames over Fresh.
Wow.
And for the win, we have Sasha. Saving at least a little bit more time. Same approach there, a little bit different.
Elevator.
Wow.
Okay, interesting.
0.2.
Same approach there, a little bit different. A bit more time.
Oh, elevator heavy must be referring to here.
Same approach there, a little bit different.
Elevator heavy. Okay, interesting.
MHB is like magnet something boost, right?
Ember, you're crazy.
I mean,
Nah,
sometimes if
that's-
you take
Magnet
away,
hijack
if
boost.
you use the right save state, you'll get it all the time.
True. Nah, MHB and RTA, that's unhinged.
Yeah, but Sasha with the 0.2 victory on the task.
That's a lot. I feel like Arb was probably spending a lot more time on the bounty than on the task as well.
I'll turn off Ghost. I'll show it again though.
So this is a perfect example of challenging. I heard something. Challenging to distract. Because a distracted Arb, it's either you put time into the task, but you need to work on the bounty. Whereas Sasha wasn't in the bounty, so had way more time to work on the task. You know what I mean? So you have to either pick the bounty or the task. Seems like Sasha's benefits from the task being their main focus, but I don't know. They do play all the maps. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that they weren't in the bounty though, so they could spend more time on the task. And Arb had to choose to work on bounty. Not even about the bounty, just not grinding super hard on leaderboards in general. Yeah, that too. I'm just saying like overall.
Might as well slow it down.
Especially if it's a even match. Come on. Why does the Twitch VOD suck? Oh, is Heavy around? No. I saw a Discord notification. Yeah, the task challenges are pretty cool. You get to see shit that you're never gonna see.
Do you guys time the Jorf in that climb?
Which one?
That's crazy that you get so much speed that you
The
skip
one where you
over.
go up really fast.
I am not. I'm not sure.
I'll
Like,
show you.
yeah, I don't know. Oh, the corner wall jump.
Yeah, right here. Did you ever time dwarfing here?
Oh, that. No. I mean, I always had the art charge there from the.
Amateur challenge.
Yeah, you're going up pretty fast.
That's something that I think that was a really cool idea in the Smash community was Arcadians, which are basically the amateur league. So how that worked was if you were never power ranked before, so if you're not a top 10 player of your region, you were able to participate in the Arcadian. So that would be pretty cool to have like in a DLC thing. Yeah, also if you didn't win an Arcadian before. Yeah, that too. Yeah, we had that rule too. I think it was a pretty general rule across all Arcadians. And some places had like a regional thing where if you came in from out of town, you still weren't allowed. But that just depended on the place you're playing in.
That was one of the only dwarfs that I kind of left in, let's say, because it was only kind of viable if you got about a 2-framer or something.
Yeah, for that task, you have so much upward speed that it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Also, it's not an elevator heavy. It's just like
Yeah.
a normal heavy. You skip the wall entirely.
Right. Yeah.
Who's
I just
extruder?
saw it. It looked like an elevator in the when I was watching the
Yeah,
stream.
it looks
but,
kind
yeah.
of like it.
Very cool.
Alright, with that, although
the same
it'll
thing.
be a few minutes to represent it, that will swing the challenge points. In Eyes on the Fries favor for the round. But not enough for the full swing. But I will fix the final results later because it has to be manually done.
Who are you? It's an old
We
account
have
too.
Worth Pogo. Another use of
With
Pogo
a Tetris
for some
block.
reason.
Oh, Tetris background too.
Over here we had 20 people get the invert plus. Required 22.
This invert
Use of
was
Pogo, this DLC.
kind of fucking annoying.
A lot more than I initially expected. But it's kind of popular, turns out.
Fun fact, I went to a regional tournament in Wyoming once and they just seated our entire state at the top. They put me 5th because I was from Colorado.
I thought this was probably one of the harder uses of it.
Shit, I'm
for
surprised there's
anything.
actually
Not
players in
counting,
Wyoming.
Faster Master, where you don't even really call that Pogo. There's just so much stuff on it.
Oh. Dude, that shit,
But this was probably one of the stuff on it.
this fucking thing, so fucking annoying. It's so annoying to get.
But it's a little bit of a tradition to put Pogo on a otherwise boosty level.
And this section, those were the only 2 sections that felt like
Have to deal
ass.
with it.
This one probably would have made for a fun task, given how crazy you can go with Pogo and task.
Yeah, tasks of this would have been cool.
Dying during the result screen.
With man. I also
This one
did
you have
this.
to cancel a lot of bounces early with dashes. To, pick up all the
before
dust on the ground.
Before I did the actual level, so I may have ranked this harder than it should have been.
Back
That was dumb.
His replay here.
Yeah, I was gonna show that one next.
Oh, he's on top of the replay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you could tell I didn't know the route.
With a,
yeah, because I didn't down heavy.
Really curious about how long Bamboo spent on this one.
Honestly, no idea.
Wow.
And maybe how Team Della Owens could have used that energy a little bit better to try to win.
What?
Yeah, pretty clean run. 17.9.
Yeah,
Let's see.
going fast in Pogo with boost maps, you have to do some crazy stuff.
Okay.
That would have been good enough for a silver without Pogo.
Yeah.
Me doing the turn off Pogo before.
I think we tried hard enough, okay? what we needed to do was wake the fuck up in round one. I don't know why everyone was fucking sleeping. Or maybe it was just like being sarcastic. I'm like, wait, what?
JVC could learn a thing or two from that.
It's sometimes difficult to tell. Like, that shit gave me fucking whiplash.
We have the other half.
Y'all even lost to us round one, bro.
DLC.
We had no business coming back as hard as we did. Even with Fishy. But Fishy really gave us a fucking gave us some motivation, essentially. Because even if Fishy popped the fuck off, again, I was saying this the other day. The stipulation of Fishy going to our team, one was because we were so fucking far behind, but two, Fishy was also not looking to grind very hard either. That goes against what actually happened. But the idea was that like we needed to carry Fishy. But maybe Fishy saw that we're fucking like we're actually like trying really hard, and maybe that motivated Fishy to want to play more. I don't know. To be fair, did he even grind that much? I think he did more than what he was expected of. Now, the fact that he's a fucking mechanical Jesus, that's besides the point, okay? For him, five minutes in a fucking level is like infinite amount of time for me, right? But we did not expect him to do as much as he did, to get a bunch of invert keys, to win every fucking leaderboard or whatever the fuck. I think I really do feel like he most likely got motivated to do so because we were actually like, we saw that he was putting up a fight, so we were like, okay, let's fucking do this shit.
Round. In fact, both Dual Surge and Tempe's Caveway were originally part of the same map. Originally, Temp made Forgotten Cascade and then was like, I don't really know what to do with this level. I'm just going to make another level. And then made what we ended up splitting up into Dual Surge and Tempe's Caveway.
So what you're saying is we almost had another Desert in Depth.
It was one map combined. You might notice some similarities in the gameplay. And
I'm surprised we won all those really close categories in round two.
Tempe's Caveway and
again, round one, we were sleeping. I wasn't sleeping. I was wide awake, grinding like a motherfucker, and so was a few other people. Other people were just fucking asleep. I don't know what the fuck was up. Round 2, people were like opening one eye and be like, I don't want to wake up just yet. And then round 3 was like, everyone's awake, even people that we didn't think were going to be awake. Whereas you guys were consistently in the fucking in the back cooking up a fucking storm. So also, yeah, Rootfall and Aurora really did stunlock the fuck out of Arb and JVC, so that really probably didn't help the activity much either.
Also did the art for Dual Surge. So some cool little divergence between.
Yeah, you guys didn't even change the oil.
Halves
You kept frying.
of the level. Some changes here and there throughout.
Multiplayer Rootfall challenge. Oh yeah, that would be kind of sick.
Here we had.
I was kind of hoping that there was like some special mechanic because of the little like flame ember things that would appear around your character as you killed shit. I thought something would happen when you like hit all of them, but it was just
Also kind of in the middle of how popular it was.
I was awake round 1 and slept round 2 and 3. So maybe
people that managed to get the gold key.
I thought challenges had to be 1v1. No, not necessarily. It could have been a team challenge. Like I was saying the other day, it would have been in our best interest to do a team challenge against you guys that we were going to win the bounty. We did that in what V11? We did that in DLC 8. We did team based challenges, and that was pretty cool.
Key.
Could you imagine doing a fucking multiplayer challenge and then one of the guys are like DDoSing the other people? Actually, that wouldn't make sense because it'd be your own team. But
Also with a big
Yeah.
orphanage for those interested.
Yeah,
Abrupt Showcase coming soon. God, I completely forgot what even was the last Abrupt Showcase. Oh, I thought that you were supposed to challenge individual challenges in the bounty, like a segment against yours. No, you don't need to. You could stipulate overall as well. The challenge could be anything. It doesn't need to be single player or single segment. It could be whatever the fuck it is that you want. But if it's not easily tracked by a leaderboard, then you have to manually track it. That's the only thing. Last Abrupt Showcase, my team carried me to a blind relay blitz victory. Oh yeah, that was the thing where I lost to Avenged because I missed one singular piece of fucking dust in the alpha. Maybe that's why Mathematical triggered the shit out of me. Because of all the fucking... I think it was literally because of all the fucking... the alpha shit that I did. And then some of the beta. Yeah, a fucking PTSD. Literally fucking CMP PTSD, dude. I'm telling you, as soon as Zonda said, hey, we're going to be doing CMP and it's one of the M maps, I instantly knew it was Mathematical. I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, Mathematical's beta, yeah. But the beta was 10 times fucking worse than the alpha. But yeah, in Abrupt Showcase, I had a challenge against Avenged to whoever had the highest score, and if score matched, the best time. And I lost only because I missed one small piece of dust to a strat that was supposed to make it safe, which made it even extra salty. I was super ahead. And it just came down to the fact that I missed a piece of dust that I completely didn't know I missed. And I had to pray that Avenged missed something. I completely forgot about that shit.
I was joking about using the Jorf in RTA.
I don't even know what. No, it wasn't any practice. I don't think. It just so happened that we were both playing the CMP compilation shit, and it just came up that, hey, do you want to do something for Abrupt Showcase where you and Avenge do this thing? And I was like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. So it wasn't. But we did get thrown into like random teams too, I think. It was just very random. It was just a very random event. An Abrupt Showcase.
I don't think I
Get it?
You're the only
'Cause it's
team
abrupt?
that I noticed start to talk about dwarves. This one in particular was the only one I wanted to joke about, at least.
Right, yeah.
Because right at the
I don't
start,
even remember. Yeah.
I'll just show it, but right at the start, this first dwarf in the level.
No response in chat. It's killing me.
I almost had a problem with it, and then I was like, well, actually, hold on. That's at exactly 0 X. That's a null dwarf.
Everyone died of cringe. Yeah, that was my.
If any of you guys had trouble trying to dwarf at the beginning, that's why it was difficult.
Yep.
Who the fuck was trying to dwarf? Why do I even ask that question?
If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. It's just even harder.
Fuck it, you do. Shake my head, just null dwarf.
Barely enough space for worth to jump in some of these corridors. That's kind of spooky.
Worth in that up heavy from below.
Jesus Christ. Fucking big ass up heavy, dude.
Pretty sure that was the fastest worth. And kids? We have an invert. Probably
yeah, that's the
probably use
invert.
dashing in this run, I would suspect.
It's always so funny to me when there's an invert that also counts for the main leaderboard and it gets you a key. Like a
We're
wood
at the
2 or
top of
something.
Gold 1 with that run. In 30th place, getting that 1 point, we got Sasha.
Damn, that's like a massive ass boost.
Back
What the
in
hell?
Paul, just getting beaten out for that 30th.
Damn.
Back with the frame tie to this exact time. But no point. 31st.
Backspeed beyond R2 long map. Was this no direction? Oh, the bear map? Yeah. It's not, probably not treat a random Wednesday night like a Friday night? Yeah. Alright, have a good night.
Exactly 19 people got the red key. Which was a 21.6 on this level.
Yeah, Heavy hasn't
We're a
messaged
little
me.
bit short of that. But boost maps are tough. Requires some very challenging execution. In fact, Woodkey was just SS. That super at the bottom, also very dangerous in relays. Caught plenty of runs.
Yeah, someone did it. I think it was JVC. Fucked up the super.
Hit that.
Yeah, we had a few we had a few mishaps during practice, so we made sure to like never super early there.
Or was it Wazi? Somebody
Steel Echo getting the red key.
Somebody fucked up.
Oh yeah, I don't know if we already skipped over Uckies, but we had a few requests to look at his replay.
Sure. Yeah, I did skip over it. Lucky's with the rare gold 3. Not grinding this one too much.
I kind of wonder how Aki felt about it, because, like, dude, Atlas was fucking gone. Gone. Non-existent.
Alright. Throwing
What
a
the
little
fuck?
bit of time away at the end. For some reason.
Fucking swag.
Thanks, Uckies.
Interesting decision.
If he was pissed, he was good at hiding
See
it.
how that stacks up to top 10.
The only time I've seen Uckies mad was during that bounty with the pogo. And he even apologized. You could feel his frustration. But I do wonder if he was frustrated at all with like I don't know how he treats DLCs, so
Currently, was tied is now ahead of JBC.
Looking pretty even till the
No
end.
ties.
And then our special strat, let's say.
oh my god.
Shoutouts to Roof N. Secrets revealed for the people that didn't figure out that ending.
Good old Ruth N, dude.
I still don't know what.
So I actually forgot that it was in Ruth N. So like I posted the strat and then JBC, like I told JBC about like a strat on Dual Surge and he was like, oh, is it the Roof N boost? I'm like, wait, what?
So this is a wall boost. I'll slow it down when we get. To
Oh. Yeah, okay,
But
I know what it is
basically,
now.
It just involves getting the right angle when you touch the wall. That's all. It
We didn't
is.
know the roof end boost, and all
Just tap
just
left.
gave up on this map.
Get a better angle.
Can't believe it made a map with roof end. What's up, Temp?
Saves a pretty big chunk of time.
What's up, Barb? I
But
knew
I'll
about it
move
from a
on
task I made
to
of
your
a map in DLC 3.
Pretty rare to see that be used, especially on the right side. I mean, it's also rare on the left side, but it's free on the left side.
We knew we were
Looks
missing
like,
something, just
Eyes
gave
on
up and played
Fries
other maps.
And Alice apologists not figuring that strat.
Dude, Wazzy was so fucking locked in, bro.
Which compared to other kinds of strats on DLC maps, surprisingly one of the biggest ones that some people didn't figure out.
Oh, you want to travel up and right? How about holding left?
Most teams figured out just about everything on the levels.
Yeah, he really was. I feel like something clicked for Wazzy, and he like leveled the fuck up. He fucking ascended, dude. Maybe it was all the background RuneScape grinding.
Sounds like Camel and Amber doing it.
The fact
I
that
would
Cabell
certainly
missed it
suspect
is kind of
the,
funny.
Top 4 do it.
I don't know, Wazzy's
I
kind of
Vision and
crazy
I
good.
do. I don't
I
know
wasn't
about
particularly surprised by how
Ivan
he,
as well.
what he did.
Though judging by
I haven't really
she
noticed.
probably does it.
To me, it was surprising only because I haven't really, I guess, seen it or actively watched for it. But because we were on the same team, like, than I was. Oh my god, Twitch, please. Yeah. Yeah, you see it in the chat. I found it after we finished our runs and told my team. Unlucky. I'm surprised Camel didn't know, considering Roof N. Because I feel like the more I play this game, now at this point, it's more noticing the subtle shit, which I kept saying every round. Like now I'm at the point where I'm getting better because I'm noticing very subtle things and things I've seen before in other maps. For example, you know, someone seeing like the N boost in here and be like, oh shit, wait, this feels very familiar. Oh yeah, it's this. And you just apply the same strat. Oh my god, Twitch. You suck balls. Never forgetting the Roof M boost, yeah. That's how I feel about the inverts.
Strat divergence between in the top 4 here.
Everyone's ahead.
Fishy coming in from last place out of these ghosts, looks like.
His fucking boosts. Bro, what I've noticed is that Fishies is really able to fucking boost really well. Among other things. But very specifically, being able to hit a fucking frame 1 land and dash. And then keep the speed.
Tight ending.
Like, I swear to God, like, every time I land and dash, I feel like I'm getting it frame 1, and then I watch it back, and it's like, oh, I missed it by 4 frames. Like, how the fuck? Like, I literally pressed dash when I heard the sound. You know? It's so weird.
We'll check out just the top 2.
Like,
it's almost like you have to press dash before you hear the sound.
The 2 major climbs were handled differently here. By major climbs, I mean this one at the start and then...
Yeah, look at that. You just see him just slowly inch forward on the boost.
Yep. Plenty of different ways to handle some of those areas, in fact. Although most of the level's pretty linear, still a good divergence.
Wow, it was very close.
Pretty similar speed-wise. Then check those out later.
Between Fishy and Idle. Damn. The fuck? Jesus Christ.
Sub 20.
Just barely, though. I'm sure it could be lower. Kind of want to look at the alternative climb strats, too. Anyway, no dash.
Yeah. Animat with a run up here, too. Is this
Yeah, this invert was literally like
Something no
the number
dash,
2 invert for people to get. So we had a lot of people get this one.
This is another kind of classic category that I like to use every now and then. Kid no dash. A little reminiscent of a way that I used to jokingly time the wood keys.
Jokingly, he says.
But a good fit for levels like this.
But it is actually a really good indicator. Yeah, it was not a joke. It actually is a really good indicator for time.
Alright, playing it safe.
What?
The super farm.
I did not know he did that.
But if you wanted an invert plus, you needed to get a wood 2, which was a 35. Which plenty of people got.
Was it just no dash SS for invert? Yes. That's why I know that was in the VOD chat, but yeah. I'm actually surprised that it was just SS for invert and not like timed.
Somewhat tricky ending. You can get caught up without dash. A lot of 34 times. But obviously you don't have to keep going once you get it.
Oh. Damn, he cut it close as fuck. Wow. That was a big ass boost. I'm surprised that dust got collected. That's super close. What the fuck? How does he gain so much time?
I'm also doing the fishy impression. Starting off more at the back, but gonna make it up.
What the fuck? How? What?
Saving all that time at the end. Switch over to low jump. JVC with a low jump.
Yeah, this was funny. So JVC got his run, and then he like just kept seeing people above him, and he's like, "Surely I can't let X person pop me, right?" And he ended up in record.
So a 13.53 would be enough for a wood 3. Fun fact.
Let's go.
But you only needed 16 seconds. And I believe
this one was super free too.
Invert plus. Yeah, 44 people got the invert plus here. Only 3 people just got invert.
This was definitely the easiest invert plus ever.
We'll start with Cow's more intended route. Who at first, well, let's see what Cow originally intended.
Oh, like actually going through the whole thing. Interesting.
All right. So Cow's original route was for sub 15, and I'm pretty sure the original intent was just make SS the invert. That way you can super farm.
I do miss being able to determine what the invert key would be for your team map. I was kind of sad that that was taken away. That decision.
Because super farming is slow. But I don't think we ever tested that. I'm gonna guess a lot of people did some super farming, but I don't really know.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the fastest runs of this. But super farm.
Yeah, we did that in
costs
DLC
a little bit
7.
of time, especially when you have 3 prisms right next to each other. Then you don't have to go all the way up there. You can just super all that stuff.
Oh.
And it turns out that's a big time save.
I think we did in DLC 6 too.
Let's see what Kid does.
DLC 6? Yeah.
Does anyone have any specific routes they want to show? Or want shown?
Turns out Kid just presses the like button really quickly, and then has to do this.
I do wonder if Kid's faster. Enjoyed the apple spam all over the burrito cavity, yeah. And the apple baits around the map too.
Idle requesting Till's run.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wow.
Oh, he actually did the intended. Cool. Very cool.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, once JVC found this strat, we were like, okay, this map is trivial now. Watch this. Oh, you've probably seen it already. So the dash off the left side.
Bird has his replay in the chat.
Kill the prisms, and then super. Yeah, this was kind of my route, but going right.
Yo, the wraparound.
They just found what Cruel did. I just looked at what Cruel did. Fuck, ads. Alright. I'll pause it and wait. Okay, I'm back. Also, why the fuck is there 28 people in here? Hello? What's going on? Who's there? I just looked over. I was like, what the fuck? Who's here? Who's lurking? Oh, they all left. Who goes there? That was really fucking weird. They were here for the ads. I called them out. Get them view botters out of here.
Well, it turns out when you're allowed to jump, you can go a little bit faster. So we'll remove the weights. And what we end up with,
wonder why.
pretty lenient times here. Ended up getting up to red 5.
Oh. Okay. All right. Back to the tier argument. Okay. All right. The key tier argument and why I don't agree with it and why I'm on the other side. I forgot about this. Okay. The cases where the map is broken as fuck. All right. What happens then is that you are now the tier argument, whether or not sub tiers should count for keys, like gold 1, gold 2, gold 3, like back to that discussion. And why I was on the fence of other side of the fence of like, I don't want it to count. So I was talking about like, pressure of like the lower skill players needing to do, a little bit more. They can't just stop, like, or just overall, you just can't stop. This is for the higher end players. What happens is, and it does affect the lower end players too, but the higher end players, right? No, I want keys to count. Absolutely, I want keys to count. But I don't want the sub tiers to count, like gold 1, gold 2. How it worked before was that if you just hit gold, that's it. If you weren't going for red and just wanted to hit gold, that's it, right? You just get the gold key and you're done. And then the idea of the sub tiers would just give you an idea as to, okay, how close are you to red? Maybe for your own personal growth, you want to work towards getting better. Well, if your average goes from gold 1 to gold 2, then obviously there's a noticeable improvement in your skill, right? And the other thing was that for players that don't really have the time, I see or lower skilled players that could just go from wood to silver or silver to gold or whatever. It's less pressure as well. Because I personally see keys as participation. Okay, you have participated in the event, and if you wanted to compete further, then there's leaderboards, right? Because naturally, if you are naturally looking to get better, you are naturally going to fall into leaderboard territory, and that's where the competitive aspect comes in. So leaderboard for competitive, keys for just straight up participation in the event. Because, again, DLC is apparently not supposed to be a competitive event, but it's supposed to be just, for all different types of players to join, come in, do stuff, whatever, okay? This map is a perfect example of why I also think key tiers should not be a thing. Because this map got busted as fuck. So what happens? Now you must play this map to maximize your points. You have to play this map. Why? Because this is the only map in the week that is capable of going up to like what? It was like red 6, I think, or almost red 6, right? So because of the way it works, it's the best 4 maps out of 6. Top 10 was all red 5. Okay, yeah, still. Red 5. Red 5 is pretty high. All right? I think the idea is that you want red 1 to be very, very competitive to begin with. And red 2 and red 3 is kind of like your safety net of, okay, maybe we kind of didn't figure out, how fast this could actually go. Or that is the buffer. And red 3 is like, okay, all the buffer is gone. That should be basically world record pace. But if it gets beyond that, that means we really fucking miss some shit. right? So what happens? Because sub-tiers count, then this map specifically, because you figured out that the map is broken or the T-tiers were not set appropriately, this map becomes the map to play as part of the 4 maps you need to PB on. You have to play this map. Why? Because this map gives you the most points if you hit red 5. You cannot do that in any other map because all the other maps, on average, are red 2, maybe red 3. Red 3 being pushing it. Okay, but still the point stands. Whatever the fuck the number is, okay? When you figure something out in a map that's busted, this map becomes the problem. For example, in DLC 7, we had a map called Balcony Bolting that went up to red 7. Okay? It was even more egregious than this. All right? So what happens? Now this map, red 9. Okay, red 9. Red fucking 9. Okay? We really fucked up. All right? So that map, or specifically talking about this DLC, this map in this week becomes the map you must play to maximize your points as a top player. Now, naturally, you're going to get that because leaderboard points, but that's exactly my point. You are already doing that. Now you're double dipping in the same system. Basically, you have 2 systems that basically do the same thing at the top end, right? So how do you counteract that? You don't count the sub tiers. You got red. That's it. It's over. All right. But because you now counted sub tiers, you now must play the map as part of your 4. I mean, even without sub tiers, this is a map you need to play because gold players get a free red here. Right. Okay, which is fine, but that still doesn't make it as egregious, right? Yes, it could be a free red, fine, but because there's sub tiers, you push that even further, right? You still this map becomes very high priority to play. You must play this map. Whereas if the sub tiers didn't count, okay, yes, it could be a free red, but maybe you like a different map anyway, and you're planning to get a red on a different map anyway. It doesn't fucking matter at that point. But if the sub tiers count, then it absolutely does matter. You must play this map. There's no way around it because of the way that the best of 4 maps work. It's not all maps, it's best of 4. So this has to be in the rotation, right? So in the cases where the map gets broken, it kind of sucks because what if the map sucks? What if the strat is really fucking degenerate? Like really fucking degenerate to do. And only certain types of people can do it. It kind of sucks, right? So it makes it a little bit too much. So the way I see it is if you are already going that high in red keys, right? You are already doing competitive level shit, which is leaderboard points. So again, it goes back to leaderboard points is for straight up competitiveness between the teams, and keys are straight up participation for the random player that is just looking to set a goal for themselves and just do whatever. They're not looking to grind out every inch of every fucking frame that they possibly can. It's just, okay, I got my key. Cool, I'm done. I did my due diligence for the team. I'm not being backpacked at this point. I came in completely inactive. I got some keys here and there. I'm out. Done. Whereas the individual tiers is like, oh fuck. Maybe maybe I should stick around just a little bit longer to play, which not a bad thing, but still it kind of defeats the purpose of like, if your activity is not supposed to be high activity, but you're kind of getting baited into being high activity, that also skews the different teams too. In a way, because maybe there's a team that wasn't planning to be very active, and then all of a sudden decides to be even hyperactive because of it's a lot. I realize that it's like the fucking Pepe Silva meme where like from It's Always Sunny with the guy like pointing out all the fucking like here. This is what I'm referring to. Like this thing. Okay. I realize I'm this guy right now. Okay. But I think you get what I'm saying. Like the most clearest way I could explain it is leaderboard points, competitive, right? Competitive people look at the grind, look at to fucking go crazy. Keys for just the collection, for just participation points, right? So keys, participation points, leaderboard points, competitive points. I don't know, that guy clearly has a face. Okay, dude. All right. Yeah, this is my face right now. This is my face right now.
53 people.
But I am really curious, like what the general consensus is on the sub tier thing. Like I know a lot of you guys are saying I like it, but at the same time, I feel like a lot of the guys that are saying I like it are also the same people that are getting reds or are looking to grind. And it's not so much the people that are just not looking to grind; they're just looking to get in, get out. And not be sitting in not be blasting their fucking hands for fucking 6 hours a day, 7 hours a day.
I'm not sure how many.
But I do also get the sentiment of like, well, if you're a lower skill player, like it helps you feel like you can do more. But at the same time, I feel like you could just do more by just going from one key tier to the next. It's still the same thing technically.
Lots there are really this level, but you need an 11-second run for gold.
So I think it matters. I don't think in the long run. I think if you look at the point structure, like for example, if you were to take DLC 9 or DLC 9, yeah, if you were to take DLC 9 the way it is and rescore it, you would still have the same result. It doesn't matter. I agree with that. But in terms of like psychology and like the incentive, like I'm thinking about the psychology behind it rather than the actual points that go into it. I think the actual points wouldn't change. It would not change the situation at all, but it would change player behavior and their expectation of what a key should be and what a leaderboard point should be, right? And it would remove the specific example of, okay, top level players have to grind the fuck out of this particular map for a key, but it may not count for oh, maybe that's not true. I was gonna say it may not count for like leaderboard points because it's 5 out of 6, and maybe that map for some reason, well, by nature of it being a high key, it's going to be highly competitive anyway. So I guess that kind of defeats the purpose. But there was another thing I was gonna say. Fuck. If it becomes something that the strat is a very cringe thing to do, or just really, really fucking bad to do, and this is obviously strictly hypothetical, if it's really bad to do, you're unfortunately forced to do it. Because it's basically giving you double points. Because the key system was fucked up for the map. You're forced to do it. Whereas, okay, you got red, okay, fine. It's done in terms of the key. You can't do anything more on the key. But now you could do more with leaderboard points. Like it's a choice. Like you have more choice is what I'm getting at, right? In terms of point itself, if you just look strictly at the scoring system, I don't think it would make a fucking difference at all whatsoever. It's still going to be the same because, again, the top end players are going to go crazy on all leaderboards anyway. Look at Fishy, going for world records on every single fucking map. They're going to do it regardless, okay? The players are going to play every map probably regardless. But when it comes down to picking and choosing what you need to do to win, it's going to change up those decisions is what I'm getting at. And for some people, it may make it easier. It may focus, it on other things. Whereas with the sub tiers, and if the map gets broken, you kind of lose that choice to be like flexible, because you're basically giving up double points by not grinding that map specifically.
And there are plenty of ways to do it.
And again, I realize that it's a very hyper competitive way and like metagaming way to do it. But again, like if you're looking to win, you have to analyze those things. But the top end players are the only ones it doesn't benefit right now to an extent if sub tiers aren't scored. Because if it's broken down, the non grinders have to grind the cringe strat. The top end players are the only one that does. I don't get what you mean. Top end players are the ones that does benefit. So the top players benefit if sub tiers aren't scored. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because I don't consider myself a top player, but I'm getting reds. The grinders are the ones that get to stop grinding. No, that's not true. Because the grinders are going to continue to grind regardless. It doesn't matter. They're going to grind regardless because of leaderboard points. Maybe counting sub tiers until red. Yes, that was I was missing that too. I think that's a good trade off. Is count sub tiers up until red. Anything beyond red, don't count it because it's gonna get fucky if it's not scored properly or if it's not you know what I mean. Grinders are the ones. The bad players have to start grinding more to get that free red. Bad players have to grind more to get that free red. Not necessarily, no. Because, for example, in balcony bolting, what happened was in DLC, using myself as an example, as someone that is looking to improve, right? I said to myself in DLC 7, my goal is to get all invert plus, or at least all inverts at minimum, and get all gold keys at bare minimum, and maybe a red key. Okay, that is my goal. That is what I'm walking into DLC 7 with that mindset. Why? Because the prior DLC, I was only getting silvers and maybe some golds. Okay, so DLC 7, my personal growth, what I wanted to achieve was, okay, I'm looking to get better. How am I going to get better? Obviously, getting better keys. What's the better key that I can get? Golds. Okay, so the goal is to get all golds. In the cases where there were maps that had levels that were not appropriately keyed, for example, balcony bolting, I just shifted it up. Oh, so this gold key is now technically a red key because of, fucked up timing. Okay. Then my goal then is to specifically get the red key on this map because it's basically the equivalent of getting a gold key on a appropriately, set time for another map. That's how I look at it. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where it is, like where the key is, because your expectations should shift along with that. Like, oh, this map has an easier red, but it's understandable that I should probably count this as like, it's not really a red because it's technically a gold. Like, that's just, again, a psychological thing. It doesn't really matter, really, So in essence, it actually makes it easier for the bad players, because the bad players, or the not as good players, to just get a free red, and they get that extra participation, and it kind of makes them feel good that they got the red. If it has an easier red, then you have to play it, which is the whole thing you were complaining about. No, yes, but it's not as bad, right? It's not as bad, is what I mean. Because it could be a really fucked up strat, but if you just kind of don't do it as good, you still get the red key and you're done. It only really affects the people that need to grind the ever-living shit out of the map on the top end and going for leaderboard points, basically. So it removes the top end problem of like, you have to do it more. It's like you have to do it more. Yes, if you didn't have sub tiers counting, you would still have to do it more, but not as more, is what I mean. Right? It's not as bad. It's not as yeah, it's just not as bad. Plus, if someone is going for red anyway, right? They may just go for reds on other maps too. And it's also that mentality too. Also keep in mind that only 4 maps count, right? So if only reds count and not the individual tiers, then I can play whatever fucking map I want, pick whatever 4 maps that I want, and I get a red key and it's all good. For example, if someone that is 0 activity comes in and starts asking questions, and then they find, oh, I like playing this map, they're not forced to play that specific map, even though we've literally told them, please play this specific map because this is going to give us the most points. If you don't have sub tiers at all, or have the idea that Arb suggested where only red sub tiers are purely cosmetic, you avoid that situation where you have to explain it. Because maybe they find a different map that's more enjoyable, even though it's harder to get a red key, they're going to do it anyway, right? So it doesn't actively fuck over the team because, oh, they just so happen to choose a different map and are not listening to the team for whatever reason. Like telling them, hey, listen, you need to play this map because now they may take it into account of like, oh, yeah, this is the easier red. But sometimes people don't want to do that. Oh, I don't like this map. Okay, fine. Go play a different map. It's just to alleviate... It's to alleviate a already worse situation and just kind of reining it in a bit more. I'm not saying it's going to completely disappear. It's going to still be a thing. Bad players are still going to probably focus that map to get more, but bad players are also going to have a different mentality as well, and may not want to. They may not care, right? Because you can't drag someone. like I was trying to drag people with inverts. All right, you can't drag someone and force them to play a certain map. Just can't. Okay, if they're willing to do it, they're willing to do it. If they don't want to do it, they're not going to fucking do it, even if it's going to be an easier map, right? Sometimes they don't even look at the fucking replays. They just fucking play it and be like, done. I'm out, right? Even though you tell them, hey, watch replay, do this, easy red, they're not going to do it. I'm not saying all people do it. I'm saying some, like a couple here and there. So yeah, you're absolutely right, but it's kind of reining in that thing. So I think Arb's suggestion is like probably the best of both worlds. Duck is one, but Duck is understandable because Duck is a really good player. Okay, for Duck, it doesn't fucking matter. So using Duck as an example, if sub tiers counted, it would have fucked us over if Duck didn't do this map specifically. Okay? But if sub tiers didn't matter, it doesn't matter what map he picks. He's probably going to get a red. Why? Because he's a really good fucking player. He would only kind of fuck us over in leaderboard points. And again, it comes from the same idea of keys for participation, leaderboard points for competitive. The grinders are going to naturally focus more on leaderboard points. And by that direction, you're going to get keys anyway. And the key tiers don't matter anyway because the leaderboard points are irrelevant to what key you're getting. It just so happens that red keys and some of gold bleeds into leaderboard points. So you avoid the idea of like the double count, which is what I was saying earlier. So, but going back to what Arb was saying, I think that's a good happy medium because it does give the not bad players. I wouldn't call them bad players, but the players that are maybe looking to get better, or the players that are looking to just have a goal and just stick there, it gives them a bit of an incentive. I will agree with that. It's not only now like a personal thing of like, okay, I went from gold 1 to gold 2. Obviously, I'm improving. Oh, okay, you got rewarded for that too on top of it, instead of it just being like your own personal like reference. I could see that. And then disabling that for red plus in case there's a situation like this map or balcony bolting where you've now made it really, really fucking important to grind the shit out of this specific map. Like you cannot drop this map. You have to play it. So the other 5 maps, the other 5 maps are irrelevant. This is now the number 1 map of the week that you must do. And what happens if you have multiple? What if you have, hopefully not, it doesn't happen. What happens if you have multiple maps that get fucked? Now you've locked up two maps that you must play to maximize the amount of points that you're going to get. Because you're losing double points, basically. So, anyway. Balcony bolting and Aurora released same week. Yeah. Or imagine. This is like the worst case scenario. Rootfall, Balcony bolting, Aurora, and Why Not Sosceles all released in the same week. In that case, it may not even matter, like this particular situation I'm talking about, because all the maps are fucked. And Foggy Doggy Boggy.
If any of you guys see routes that, I mean, if you see an omission of routes, let me know what to show. Got a couple people.
Oh, really? It was day 1 red 5? See, I don't even remember.
Which was
I don't even remember that. Why? Because I completely ignored red keys. DLC 6, I was like super fresh, super new, didn't know what the fuck I was doing or how the system really worked. And I was trying to like read into it as much as possible. But my goal wasn't to fully understand it. My goal was I'm shit. How do I get better? I am a competitive person. How do I approach this in a way that is maximizes the ability for me to get better? Okay. Keys. Get better with keys. Okay? Don't even think about leaderboard points. Don't think about anything else. And maybe do some inverts here and there. But my goal is to do everything that I can. And do I even enjoy it? Turns out I do. And I'm looking to get better. Because as I get better, that means I contribute more to the team. If I contribute more to the team, that means that the team has a higher percentage chance of winning. Which Dello kind of fucks that up because he doesn't participate. And has the most wins out of everyone.
Needed the red key.
So maybe I should just calm the fuck down and not do shit for DLC, and maybe I'll get my third win.
Why not? Saucely's originally looking like the easiest red key of DLC, but turns out wasn't.
How
the
does he
most
do it?
common
I don't know.
round.
But he lost his DLC.
Cow intended strats.
We tried our best.
Also, Savane's replay just because he's playing kid on this map of all maps.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I gotta pee really bad. Fuck. Sorry, I kind of debated. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta pee really bad. You know what? I'll just run ads now, so it doesn't fuck up later. Come on. Okay, beer beat. Why is there 22 people in here? What are you doing here? Why do you keep coming in here when ads are playing? Who are you? Who are you? They're back. Dude, as soon as I ran the ads and I saw it jump all the way up to the 20, I was like, what is going on, bro? All right, let's keep going. I've talked too much about the system. I also understand that Zonda also wants to keep changing things up for DLCs, so like this whole discussion is like moot, but it's just stuff to think about, you know, if you keep the same system. Wow, he legit just fucking...
Yeah, this looks like a familiar route.
Yeah, just do it as kid.
Yep.
Just that's evade diff.
Steel Echo also getting exactly the frame. And from Team Dello owns.
The red was so fucked that kid almost got it. Yeah. Yeah, this and Mama owns. It's kind of funny.
People were going for in the first couple days.
Where the fuck is Heavy, by the way? Where is he? Come on.
A rare sighting. Oh wait, cow's here.
Potato Pez.
Who the fuck is Potato Pez? Out of left field. Just owning.
A bit of a standout for Eyes on the Fries. It's DLC.
Dude, Potato Pez killed it. Oh, God.
At the top of Red 2. Wazzy getting the Red 3 as man.
He was literally the reason why I grinded a bit more on Wawa Owns, because I was just gonna leave that map alone, and I saw like 2 Fries players were in leaderboard, so I was like, okay, I have to do this. It's not gonna count as my best.
We got a plant run.
But I need to push it down.
4 V-Ceilings members all in a row.
Okay. So shocked that the other Red 3s as man and why not went right?
I don't believe so.
Oh, nice, Inda.
Just barely.
No brave girls.
This map was so funny.
Man, Team Della owns routes until Worth really took over.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of
Primarily
analysis
by Eyes on the
in this.
Fries.
Yeah, I like this map too. I liked all the maps for this week were cool. Yeah, we were trying desperately to figure out what the fuck was going on with Worth. We're just like, it has to be something that only Worth can do.
The red
Only
5
Worth can
territory
cheat.
for-
Very true.
That's where all of them ended up.
It's always so crazy to me how like
Within 10 frames of each other. First
with
time.
how open this map is, that people still find the same exact strat.
In fact, there's only one frame. So, representing 10 out of the 11 frames that this spans. There's a 1 frame difference between all but second and third.
JVC did
That's
have
how it works out.
time to
So
beat
no
Fishy
frame
too,
ties in the top 10.
but he AS'd.
There was one for a bit, and then Fishy decided to get another run. So
Yep.
He had like a 816.
Fishy and Indipop were tied for a bit as well.
Yeah, that would have beat
Fishy lost
Fishy's time by 1 frame. Could have had a JVC number 1.
See how similar these routes are.
I know he was tired as fuck though.
really queuing behavior.
Wonder if Fishy would have grinded it back. That would have been interesting, yeah.
Getting a bit more height.
I think he would have, just because. Yeah, we didn't really know just yet. We're just trying some different shit out. And then Inda found a route with Man that worked really well. And then when you guys started running Worth, we were like, wait, hold on.
Doing the buffered heavy to heavy. Losing some time.
Just being a bonehead and doing some theory fast on the top left.
Well, that's only 1 frame. Just like the hold super too early.
Yeah, JVC was JVC had the right side down, but the beginning apparently was what he was struggling with.
You lose 1 frame if you do the next heavy too early.
What?
But it's a huge window to not lose 1 frame.
Yep.
Oh, this fucking random ass fucking shit. Bro, if I ever get to the point where that starts to matter for me, I'm gonna be like fucking retired in IRL.
Team Della owns
Gonna be in a
bit higher.
I'm gonna be in a fucking nursing home like, did you know that if you super right after heavy, you're gonna have double time dilation? Okay, no face, it's okay. Did you take your medication? Yeah.
It could be that little boost that on the left. I have a couple other replays to show here.
Just wait for Wawa. Oh, God. The aerial heavy left, dash jump right. Yes, it is. It definitely is. This section here fucked my ass up a lot because I was like, what is happening? Even with the fucking dash jump button. I kept whiffing the dust. And Arb was like, oh, you got a heavy later than you think. I'm like, what the fuck? It's not late enough. And then getting the jumps to work right, so you hit the fucking prism and the like, brother.
Yeah, this was before we figured out that going left was good. So I was just trying a lot of stuff to max out the go right first route.
Oh yeah.
And had a lot of obnoxious executions. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna post this, but don't use this replay yet because this is just like not good. And then like a couple hours later, you know, I finally.
Yeah, my goal for this map was just to hit like, actually, okay. My goal initially for this DLC was all red keys. That quickly became to bopping Dylan conscious. Or getting at least close. Because we're about the same skill level. So if I'm not close to your guys' times, I'm eating shit. Okay? Because some of the maps, like this one, like there was fucked up key timings. So I was like, okay, what's a good reference? Okay, Dylan conscious. All right, as long as I'm close within a frame. Dude, the amount of times I fucking frame tied your time and then I couldn't beat it, brother. I had a fucking Ocean View PTSD all over again. I was like, no, I have to beat this time now. And then when I was one frame behind and that was like the max I could output, I was like, fuck, bro.
Got around to testing left first.
So round 3 became more surgical for me. Round 3 I couldn't dedicate that type of time because again, the bounty plus like Monday and Tuesday I didn't play at all because I was like, I really need a break. Like I need a longer break because it's been almost a month of this shit. So I think I put in like almost 200 hours, 180 to 200 hours at the DLC alone. Almost a month, literally over a month. Is it? Oh yeah, it is actually a month because of the rest days. Yeah, over a month of grinding. I can't. 1.5 month plus registration. We're just slowly extending it.
Yeah, the right side lane that no one goes for because it's just awful.
Alright, onto the team collab maps. Team Della Owns does the gameplay. V Ceilings does the art. We have a reference to Wawa Woods with some V's. Vava Ovens.
Vava Ovens.
Yeah, as Wazzy likes to call it. So yeah, it turns out we accidentally made a kid map.
Yep. I personally am a little bit surprised to not see it break into Red 3. But
Probably
we'll
could've,
see
but,
where it ended up. This was 1 frame away from Red 3.
I was very close to red on this map,
Red 3 didn't,
and I'll show you exactly why I didn't get it.
but it turns out it was pretty tough.
And it's the same reason why
This one's a
for Luciferine. And you're probably gonna think,
to
oh my
get
god,
Red
where's
2
there a
required
reverse ledge cancel?
13.6 and 18
Give me a second.
people got it. Bird did most of the gameplay. I don't know if there are that many people in the community that recognize the Bird map, or just by the gameplay.
This map was cheeks.
So I don't know.
Is Is Bird in the chat?
Bird's now under the radar.
I literally stopped at gold 1. I was wondering why you did.
For gold key.
Yeah, I like
there
those
are
kid
plenty
too.
of people that got gold here. 14.8.
Dude, I pulled that 13.7 out of my fucking ass. This was the last thing I grinded. I was like, I can't do anymore. I'm just mentally and physically checked the fuck out. I just
Starting
can't.
off with what's mostly intended strats. But it is worth noting that there was painstaking effort to make sure that multiple routes were also viable. And we'll see if, in fact, other routes are viable at all.
Dill's scarred from DLC 8? Wait, why?
Heavy
Probably
said,
less
oh,
so
so
with
let's see
Kid.
what Heavy did.
Probably less so with Kid.
Oh no. Okay. You did the kid strat.
There are ultimately only a few.
Oh yeah, the character lock.
That are
I
worth
forgot.
taking.
These are pretty good.
Yo, the will cancel Heavy.
I don't know if just being around at the start is quite enough to be viable. Always, but never got the sub 14. In the top 30.
Yeah, with how much I played Worth now too, I don't mind playing
I believe Worth's
any of the characters now.
only save here would be like at the
I
end.
always like playing Kid because of the triple jump.
And surprisingly, Kid actually doesn't even lose much at the end. As far as the climb goes, but she's just like way better at the combat.
Ronan getting 30th place.
That end combat was hella fucking fast.
Jumping around. Back to a man run.
Pribble fraud is.
Oh,
now.
I'll point out the what really sucked about this shit. No. Well, I guess I can point out exactly what went wrong now. All right. This is all fine.
No face, just shy of red key.
Yeah, thanks, Zonda. Appreciate it. Thanks for the fucking reminder. Okay. Right here. Exactly right here. All right.
But I got 20th.
Dash, dash, jump, jump. Reverse heavy. Notice missing down dash because I can't fucking push these buttons fast enough in the right fucking order at the right timing. And then basically put a fucking ledge cancel input with a jump at the end. Because this is a ledge cancel input. It's not a ledge cancel, but it's the same fucking button sequence. Dude, this section shat on me. Okay? You could hit the left heavy, by the way. Well, I didn't know that, but yeah, the heavy wasn't so much the issue. What became the issue was the immediate down dash into dash jump into jump. What does that sound like? A fucking ledge cancel. And then for some reason, I kept orphan heavying the fucking totem. You see that? So I don't know what was going on.
But got 20th.
Like, look at this. Orphan heavy. Don't know why. It just kept happening.
Back got the red though. That's how it goes back.
Yeah, it's all in that.
The levels you have to spend the most effort on.
Also, the combat looks fast as hell compared to mine. Hold on.
No phase, just shy of red key, but got 20th.
Okay, maybe it was decent, but when did back gain time here?
That's how
Oh, the fucking down dash.
it goes back. Sometimes it really is just the levels you have to spend the most effort on.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing too. Was doing the killing the turkey and then doing dash heavy instead of dash heavy, which you don't normally do because we never fucking play kid. So, and then getting the down dash immediately. So I lost time on the down dash, like a lot of time on that.
But we have some man holdouts. JVC gonna show mostly
I didn't even realize he got red as man.
or expected, tended.
Oh, it's the same. Okay, yeah, so it wouldn't have fucking mattered.
You know, the kind of strats that you can base red key off.
Because my main struggle was that beginning, that little tiny section. Wait. Wazzy double dashed on the first one. Does it matter? Because I feel like that would have been easier for me to deal with. Minimally slower. How?
I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's reasonable to say nobody tried it.
Yeah, just no one ended up on it.
Yeah, not reasonable to keep doing the slope thing. That's usually how it works. Some lights at the end.
Yeah, that was a strat I had missed.
Arb, I thought you were supposed to know everything.
It saves like 4 frames over the 4 heavies.
I'm also with a man record. I'm just barely getting red too.
Wait.
I'm curious how.
Okay, that's not enough time to get red. Never mind.
Much lower people would have gone with man if, you know, kid didn't happen.
Swipe back up.
But it's top tier.
Because I got 13.7, red was 13.6.
Yeah, I think he got this run like around the start of the round and then never touched the map again.
Didn't quite have to, sitting at 10th at the end. But I I definitely expect you guys are missing some man squads.
I feel like if I actually looked at this map, I might have made a comment about that when I saw the kid shit come in. But it was already too late. I mean, I realize hindsight, it's 2020. But I feel like there's a lot of times where if kid is doing the map, it's probably because of combat and the light attacks. But I don't know.
That is actual man record, yeah, for you.
Yeah, that is.
I would also be
the
fucking
man record. Everybody else
getting
voted
mad at this fucking ledge cancel, like pseudo ledge cancel stupid shit. And not even think about it. Oh my god.
But I didn't really hear much from any teams how much they wanted to further develop.
Her end combat was faster with all heavies anyway. Oh, okay.
But
Yeah, on our team, very early, Sasha made a low tab for kid and for man, and the kid one was way faster, and we were just like, yep, guess it's kid. Forget it.
you guys have links for any of those?
I could dig him up if you want.
Yeah, that's what I showed during the recap. I usually miss your team's low tads because I don't know where they are.
Yeah, for us it was like we went into the map expecting it to be men because that's what we tested with, and then like I loaded up the leaderboard and I noticed that there were just those kids on the top of the board. And I'm like, wait a minute.
And I'm just kind of sitting there, thinking to myself, I wonder if people are gonna switch back to man again. Because kid's only at red 2 right now. Isn't that a little suspicious? That's what I was thinking this whole round.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Kid
I
was a
had
mistake.
A very
fucking heavy,
small
dude.
suspicion that kid would be good at the map, but I just never thought to test her out. So I only knew like all the timings and stuff were based off of men's times that I had gotten.
Yeah, Idol was the first person to push kid, and it turns out sometimes that's all it takes for a meta to develop. They just copy. But it did not quite go in Idol's favor to that extent. Only
Savade.
at 4th place.
The kid extraordinaire.
Oh, we got replay dump in the chat.
Good showing from Savade on the level.
They've been streamed before, but don't know who they are.
Yeah, I guess I can link my men one too. That was a 12-9 and I made it.
Yeah, if you find it, that'd be good.
Yeah, no, it's just in the strat thread in the team. So, in a second.
Lucky's with the record of the round.
Bang, 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 bang. Machine gun pom poms.
Well, here's Abe Man replay. Just kidding, it's a drill replay.
Oh right, I guess it was girl, not man. Forgot that.
Fine.
Okay.
Let's see what this one is. We have an ARB replay. There's... Both of you guys are definitely missing strats along the bottom. That was manual.
Yeah, probably. Not exactly developed, I will say.
Yeah, that's fine. You just gotta imagine your kid is the hint. Alright. See where this one shows too.
Why is the time always like ridiculously high for the task replays? Is that so it doesn't affect the leaderboard?
12.6, pretty good.
Yeah, this could have gone. This should be like a 12.56.
And it also says AS.
Save 4 frames
Yeah.
over all the heavy cancels.
I'm trying to remember what I got in LOTAD before the map came out. But I'll show you the different strat at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Memeing with ASCII?
Because I want to say I was in the 12.6 range
Huh?
Interesting.
as a man. I don't remember the exact time though, so I might be too hungry. And I'm pretty sure it was
Reed's
with
own?
the final game coverage. Alright.
Wait,
so
what?
I didn't pause in time to do something else at the beginning. But I'll show both of the possible differences.
Oh! Okay. Got you.
So one, I don't know the difference between
It's in decimal,
jumping here
okay.
versus dashing.
I never did
Wait.
that, admittedly.
Yeah,
so, I,
so
don't,
So you're telling me that the secret messages in your other fucking tasks, we need to go look for him.
I don't know either.
what I was doing instead of this, I'm not gonna show the full thing. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing, but instead of this, I remember jumping here, hitting the heavy, and then dashing. I don't think it's really that crazy of a difference, but it does affect the speed that you get on this boost.
Spell out Z in rap
then,
before.
Confirming. So what I was doing here, you have, so the player slows down to, under 522 pretty quickly. I was jumping and doing an immediate dash up heavy.
Jump ADB, of course.
I think that lines up. But you still lose all the speed by the time you get there. It's just that.
Right. You keep a little bit more in the air.
Yeah, with a full hop, you still at least get to keep some of the speed. But that's
Right.
that's a pretty minor thing. I didn't really fully time that one. It's just that it was a little bit better. When you have a better boost, you get a lot more speed than.
Yes.
Like I was a little bit surprised to see I was all the way down to 522 because this isn't that much. The more important one is right here. What I was doing was dash there, wall climb, dash jump,
I see.
and it basically makes up for the kid difference.
Interesting.
That's a pretty big difference, in fact, compared to not
Yeah.
using air charge
Damn.
differently. And I don't remember the other stuff, but there is a funny thing with this specific spot, which is kind of unique. If you, oh yeah, Amber did just say it. So if you just let go of the ceiling, for some reason, you move up a unit. Seemingly. It doesn't show it on the position here, but for some reason you are 1 unit higher than you normally are, and don't actually land on the ground right here. So I'm not on the ground, but
What the fuck?
normally that is the case, and this isn't like I'm at 0 position.
Oh, it's fucking. Oh my god! It's Wawa Woods again. It's Wawa Woods again. The fucking dust block shit in the beginning, where you don't fucking line up because some weird fucking like sub shit. Is it the same thing? Is it the same thing? Did they bring the same stupid bullshit by naming it Wawa? It's different? Okay.
But it might be related to that because the floor, I think, is at 0. So maybe
We didn't make Wawa Woods, you fuck. I'm saying they, as in you named it Wawa and brought it in with some weird the same. You cursed the map, and that's why it's doing it.
at 0.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, you're right.
But if you let go of the ceiling before that, then dash, you're gonna land, and then you have the air charge.
What the hell? Wait, what was the reason?
I think is at 0, so maybe the floor being at 0.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, you're right.
But if you let go of the ceiling before that, because that is, and don't actually land on the ground right here. So I'm not on the ground, but normally that is the case, and this isn't like I'm at 0 position issue, but it might be related to that because the floor, I think, is at 0. So maybe the floor being at 0.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, you're right.
All my homies hate Wawa Woods.
Before that,
Yep.
then dash.
What the
you're
fuck?
gonna land, and then you have the air charge.
What do you mean the
So,
floor is at
there's,
0? Like zero coordinate?
Stuff. Was this known before the map? Yes. This was part of my red key timing because I thought for sure everybody would figure out this strat. Honestly. Well, you know, why
And then
would
nobody did.
do this? But everybody played kid instead, so no one actually pushed me to figure it out. Was the 1 unit thing known? Honestly, this is the first time I've seen that happen in this situation with a floor, not a ceiling. But yeah, I think you'll find man's a little bit closer with some little changes.
So wait, you tell me that's different from the dust block thing in Wawa Woods? So basically, same outcome, but different reason why it happens. Yeah, the Spock thing was holding only up, pushes you 2 units up. Is this some other weird fuckery? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's interesting. Could have been a lot more diverse at the top if everyone had found it instead of just going, ooh, kid.
Yeah, consider me very surprised that man didn't get a red 3.
Okay, so what you're saying is that I can come back to this map, play man, and just get my fucking red key and dip. Thumbs up. Oh, you didn't see my thumbs up because I have no hands.
But that out of the way.
One day I'll add
Yeah,
hands.
but Paul Tacky.
One day.
gameplay by Eyes on the Fries. Avenged did the art for Alice Apologists. They originally thought they might have a kid map on their hands, is what some early talks sounded like. But it really wasn't that
Man and
close.
Kid were relatively close after redoing the
Eventually
Mantas.
some more worth changes happened, and not really a surprise that it's worth kind of map.
Kid was still a bit faster.
But they had a couple of silly strats in there that didn't get changed. Or at least one anyway. Let's see what we got here.
Basically, don't be shit. Got it.
There were 54 people who got gold, and this was 41 people on the red key. Pretty sure that's the highest in all of DLC 9. Ended up being even easier than I expected. I thought it was kind of easy, but I didn't think it would be easier than Why Not Saucely's, personally. But it's fine. It's good to have some easier ones every now and then. I like it when a lot of people get a chance at something like that and a DLC like this. Let's form a baseline. Have you shown off the big down heavy?
Speaking of heavy, where the fuck is he? We needed to do an Infini run.
Gotta run from Goose here.
Where is he?
Two.
Where is he?
Gonna show Heavy how Worth works.
Should not be playing the map. I forgot. I have the fucking thing on the screen. I just, just fucking.
41st place with a red one, 12 flat. Known kid player Wet. Pretty good with other characters too, it turns out. Did enough for the red key. Joined by Jake, who got the frame first. Hobo and Paul also got the same frame and stopped there. Let's go one frame lower though.
Bamboo.
Invert and Dill sharing the red 2 frame.
You know, I felt pretty good when I found the down heavy at the start. Shame I never look at it with replay. Fucking heavy, bro.
Duck sliding into 20th place.
Speaking of, we had that broom challenge here, which I'm sure we'll watch later.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So Duck with a vision on the level. Able to get red too. Oh, what's next tier? Next tier is 11.5, which is all the way in this place. GBC just out of the top 10.
Okay. Doug forgot about making the recreation. No. That would be such a funny as fuck challenge. You do broom without seeing the level, and you have to draw it. And whoever gets the closest drawing, and also like time, wins, kind of thing. But maybe the drawing might be a bit subjective.
In this top 10, first and 10th were again actually separated by 10 frames. But this time with a lot more frame skipped and frame ties. A lot of people pairing up in the top 10.
I'm getting fucking tired. I guess no Infini today.
Some of these worth points. Just by getting it first. Idol was 5th. Only 4 frames away.
Fucking down to the singular frames is crazy. Fucking yeah. How fast was that one, huh?
Here, though.
Okay, thanks. Talk me, guys. Bro, even matching, like, I'm gonna open up Dustforce and like test. But I remember when doing the pogo clip shit for some maps, like the fast, no, not the pogo, the fast any % shit. The most I could press, the fastest I could press a button
frame bop.
was.
Was a change of pace.
We back? We should be back already. I don't know why that's happening. Like, I'm just getting like a random like hiccup. And it's just killing everything. It's so weird. And now ads are going to start because of the fuck. Oh my God. Twitch, why are you so fucking like. Why are you the way that you are? Thanks, Stream Elements. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for that information. Wow. 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 Wow, I can't believe it. He's on streaming some DLC recap? I never would have guessed. Holy shit. Everything else is still going. It's just a fucking... That's so weird. Why? I thought I had the, like, interrupt thing so it doesn't do that. Settings, stream. Oh, what the fuck? It's disabled. Oh my god. Well, it's enabled now. I don't know if it's going to work immediately, but it's on now. I don't know why that's off. When that interrupt happens, it's supposed to show like the blue screen with like the emote on it, but for some reason that was disabled in the settings. Now it's re-enabled. So dumb. And now the ads are going to play because it thinks that it's a new stream. Here we go. Fuck. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Actually, give me 1 second. Hold on. Sorry. All right, back.
Still in chat. You were right. That boost was for kid.
Well,
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Still in chat.
Oh, come on.
Still in chat.
Is it change of pace?
Twitch, please. Please. Please, I beg. I beg. I beg. Dude.
Viable. Going on. Is it change of pace?
Oh, what the fuck?
On kid low tad, going below.
Huh.
Yo, if Bird's still in chat, you were right. That boost was for kid.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know if it was actually faster or not, but we made sure it wasn't too viable.
The kid low tat on this map is the one that Sheila linked in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, don't have to scroll very far for it. But the worst low tad a little bit faster.
Yeah, I didn't realize that you could set the time in for the tasks.
Almost the exact same route as RTA.
Can you do the same thing for the score too, or is it just always AS? Oh no, because I've seen some that say SS.
Right, we had one special challenge here. Something that I'll show off briefly what it looks like, but not for too long. We have actually, we'll see what Ghosts do. We have a Paul Tacky by Cow and Duck, who got to play the level in Broom, and they definitely know what they were doing. They were not allowed to look at what the level normally looks like until the challenge was over.
Bro.
It's a nice and quick level, so we'll show them both in Broom first, and then you can see the cow ghost. We'll see
The name tag off in the background. So that's how it works in Broom.
But yeah, looks pretty normal, right? Almost enough for red key.
Was this without looking, or?
See what they're doing. So not finding the down heavy from above, the main difference, but mostly looking the same.
Yeah. So while I was
crazy.
watching Doug play this, he was saying he
Start looking.
he actually found the down heavy, but he thought it required a short hop, and so so he didn't go for it.
Wow.
You could have got that red key.
Could have.
Got it later anyway. I have an image. At least.
Oh, is this the cow MS Paint?
Yeah. Well, not MS Paint. This is actually this is a screenshot.
Oh,
of
okay.
Cow's rendition of the level. I'll
Screenshot. What the fuck?
I'll first zoom out, show everybody what this looks like.
Wait, what is that gap in the death zones?
What could it be?
Wait, what? Why is
Alright,
that
so
there?
here's the normal version.
It's for out of bounds.
Here's the cow version. Pretty
Oh
close.
wow.
Normal version.
Remarkable.
Cow version.
What the fuck?
Cow said he's probably gonna release the level. So feel free to do that when you want. At this point. I'm sure it'll be played
Wow.
exactly the same way. Maybe a slight change or two.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Doug
pretty
was also
close.
supposed to do this, but
The
he
fact
forgot
that the
about it and
apple's
started
there,
playing the
too.
map for real.
I guess Cow actually like went
Some
around the
minor
map to.
differences.
Wow.
Obviously, Cow not paying too much attention to the geometry on the outside of the level, but that's not what's important.
You even got the fucking like thing here too. What the fuck?
There you go.
That's crazy. See, it's things like this that make DLC very interesting and funny. It's hard to do this when all you're doing is fucking grinding the entire fucking time. Got to keep the any percent route. Wait, what? I'm literally gonna open up the.
That concludes the normal levels. We have 4 more invert maps to show. I don't think anyone got those death zones right.
The wall you pointed at.
I don't know if anyone did.
Oh. You mean low percent? Okay, I think I'm going to stop it here for now.
The refurbish high yields.
Okay, we're going
I
into
don't know if
inverts.
anyone did unload or out of bounds or any of that.
Okay, I'm going to stop here because I'm getting like omega tired. I'm going to open up Dustforce real quick. Just to... just to check out what's up. God damn, that's loud as hell. Yeah, where was Heavy? I'll message him after. What was I looking for? Oh, dust tracker. So this was from me trying to find the. Oh, it's just It's just there. Where's out of? Isn't there out of bounds? An out of bounds plugin? I see unload. Am I blind? What wasn't there out of bounds thing? Or am I fucking blind? Or will it just do it? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's under. It lines up with the... Oh yeah, it is technically an unload, huh? Because of the camera. Mods load. Fuck. Too far to the left. Okay. Now the question is it bait? Too far to the left. Is you bait? No. Too far to the left. There we go. Did you just do this now? Did you just do this now? No. You must have did it a while ago. When was this? Unload. Oh, it was a while ago. 5 days ago. What the fuck? Okay, but I should be able to God, I'm so tired. All right, where's the camera? I might be able to. Fuck. Is it? No. I do have to break. Oh, what the fuck? Did you put one there? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. God damn it. Wait, can you make it then? Hold on. Okay. So I just need the whole right or left? Okay. Well, that's a clip. Fuck. If I hit another death zone again. Oh, you need to not hold inputs for it to trigger, right? Hello? Why is it not working? I thought the requirement is like you have to like be out of balance for like 10 seconds or some shit. But it's not. It's not working. What the fuck? Damn. Fucking random ass Death Zone. That's too funny. It's not really random, but it's pretty funny. Why is it not working though? I'm literally gonna need to open up a fucking out of bounds. It is only unload. I must be going crazy because I know there's a Dust Kit achievement for out of bounds. So how the fuck? Is it a level type thing? I don't know. I could have sworn I saw Skyhawk doing it though for. Maybe it's the same. Maybe it's the same plugin. Yeah, too far to the left. Too far to the right. There we go. It's the same plugin. Oh yeah, it's separated. Best score is unload and best energy percent is out of bounds. There we go. Done. All right, let me see if there's someone on. I think Air Bear's streaming right now.